We are back. Another day of college football. Might be issues on the kick end right away. I mean, it shouldn't be. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So just going to get the stat history. I forgot to update and add year 2 in. For the stats for the Purdue Dynasty, we can see all the Michigan State ones plus year 1. Year 2, Purdue, we went 6-6. For anyone that's wondering. Hey, Crumbs, good to see you in chat. How are we doing today? So today we're going to probably play through this season. Is the plan. And then ending a little early. So I'm going to try to do like noon starts, I think, this week, Monday through Friday. This one will be, and then play through a whole season. Not today. We're going to start already 5 games in just because the College Football National Championship games tonight. I'm sure a lot of people that want to watch college football stream are going to want to watch that. So. Okay, kick stream seems to be good now. YouTube there. Kings got handled all the parlay loss. Was that the last leg too? That's painful if it was. That's the worst when you've got like a couple like parlay and then it's just like the last one gets you. Have you thought about starting a sports betting podcast? I don't really have any interest in sports betting, to be honest, that much. Which is kind of weird because obviously I have the poker background and then I love sports. I should say, I guess I love basketball, American football, Formula 1, but it's never appealed to me. I kind of just like watching the games and rooting for what I want. So I don't want to like make a decision who I'm rooting for based on like a bet, basically. I think is a lot of it. Nice, John. Got a little Navy versus Army in your Navy Dynasty. What's your record at right now? Should be the last game of the season if you're at that point, right? So we're struggling here, 2-3. This team's honestly been kind of brutal to use. And we've got at Oregon. So hopefully we win. Don't have bad attitude going into it, but if we're being realistic, there's a very real chance that we start this season 2-4. So we'll see what happens. Nice, John, sitting at 9-2. That's very good in year 1 with Navy. Christian, getting a new phone. Congrats, man. You said the iPhone 17, right? Is that the one you're getting? Yeah, iPhone 17. Nice, man. Enjoy it. I'm still stuck on the 12 because I'm too cheap to get another one. But I might upgrade to the 17 at some point. But I've also been saying I might upgrade my phone for like 2 or 3 years now. I'm just going to do it. Got the Pro Max. That's like the bigger size one, right? The Pro Max is usually. Sounds pretty sweet. John also still got the conference championship. Nice. So you made the conference championship. Is Army in the same conference or no? It'd be a non-conference game. Like I said, I'm pretty good at knowing what the Power 4 conference teams are these days, but the group of 5 I'm usually behind. And go for a fair catch here. Crumbs, how do you save $2,200 on 2 iPhone? Did you get them for free then? Was that about that price? Speed up the clock is the key for today when the defense can rush at 4 and still get pressure. That was a little late, but Chris mentioned national championship game tonight. I know. Pretty pumped. Pretty pumped for it. I hope it's a good... I want Indiana to win. But as I've been talking about, I think Miami's more likely to win than most people think. Nice. We'll run here. Span up the middle. Jalen Span. Back to the ground game here out of the pistol. 1st and 10. Merriweather in the backfield. Ooh, nice hole here. Gets the first down. 11-yard carry. Crum said a promotion. Oh, an ATT promotion. Nice. Dang, that was that cheap. I gotta see what they want for the 12. We gotta see what that's looking like. Christian asking how many Michigan State fans am I gonna find? I mean, it probably depends on the part of the country, right? So, like, obviously where I live near the campus, there's a lot of MSU fans. I mean, there's obviously a lot across the country. MSU is like a big university, so there's a lot of like former alum, but, you know, depends where you're at. Throw to Watson underneath here. So far, I haven't had it where that guy that's covering the running back goes off the route to pick it off. But as soon as that happens, I'm going to stop being so risky with that throw. Merriweather up the middle. Nice. Gets the first. Moving the ball really well here early. Jaheim Merriweather. Derek Hicks checking into the game. Nice, man. Dude, the blocking, I mean, it's only the first 2 plays, but man, the run blockings look good. Allie in the chat say as well. What's up, Allie? How we doing? Thanks for being here. Christian saying great start. Yes, I mean, we got to finish this off with a drive or a touchdown, although that play's not going to help. We lose 2 yards there, but we are moving the ball pretty good. So we've got a 3rd and 5 here. True freshman quarterback, by the way. So at Oregon is going to be a tough one with the crowd noise to deal with. Oh, my God. I get sacked. Loss of 10. We're still in field goal range, but I have to try to settle for a field goal here. Just got to make it. I missed some field goals early this season that I feel like I normally would make. This one looks to be good. So we get on the board first, 3-0. Crumb's also hitting that 3-stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Kick in off to the left corner here. So streaming plan for this week, again, as I've talked about, we're kind of using January as a test month to figure out what we're doing. Time of day, days streamed, all that stuff. I'm thinking what we're going to try here is today we're going to play as long as this season goes. So the regular season, if I had to guesstimate, it'd be about 5 hours to get through. And then Tuesday through Friday, as long as it doesn't feel like it's too long on me, I do want to play 1 season per day, starting at noon Eastern time. But there's a chance it might be too much for me, and we might change on that. But at least for Tuesday, that's going to be what we're attempting to do. So we'll just see. That way, even if I'm mixing some daytime and some night, at least it's kind of like, you know, depending on when you log on, you'll have a rough idea what point in the season we're in. And then even for people that can't watch at the beginning, shoot, they can see towards the end. Kind of like what poker tournament streams would be for those of you who watch those. You know, some of those streamers will play like crazy long stream hours. I never really did. The U.S. tournament schedule just wasn't really set up to do that, really, but... Ooh, cut back lane. But yeah, we'll give it a try. It would go pretty long, like I think somewhere between 9 to 12 to 12 and a half hours, depending on if I play 12 to 17 games. But the one thing I will say is comparing the video game streaming versus poker, I feel significantly less tired after like a equal length stream of gaming than poker, just because poker streaming is like pretty intense because you have like 6+ tables going, you're moving scenes, you're jumping between a lot of things, whereas like with the gaming streams, I'm just kind of on the one screen, so we'll see. Continue the trial through January. So I don't want to like guarantee that we're doing anything, but John said 3-3-7 win. Nice. That's a good one in the rivalry. Oh, I know, Crumbs. That it wasn't even the 1 year, really. It was just the 3-week series of Coop. That was insane. So it was like a 3-week series, and I was plus, I think, 40K on the series because I was up 35K that year on tournaments, which for me is really high because I don't play a lot of tournaments. So I was like down 5K the rest of the year. But in that 3 weeks, I won 2 huge tournaments, one for like 29 and one for 15K. That was pretty insane. Run out of bounds, please. All right. So we're to force the field goal attempt. That's good. Yeah, it seems like I binked the whole series. I didn't get player of the series, but I'd have to imagine I was potentially the highest profit. Oh, they missed the kick, too. Let's go. Alex asks what time's the Natty tonight? 7:30. Yep, 7:30 Eastern. How's the Texas Dynasty going, Christian? What's the record at? Dude, let's go. That's a big miss there. So we get the ball back here on the road against the Ducks. We've beaten some really good teams in this Dynasty already. And, I mean, dude, I don't know what's happening. The worst blocking I've ever seen in the first 5 games, and now they're just, like, mauling Oregon right now. So, year 1, we beat number 3 Ohio State. Year 2, we beat number 1 Notre Dame. And then we've had some other close games against good teams even, too. Long way to go in this one. We're just saying, like, it's a good start. We're being competitive. Now we just got to, like, win the games that we are, like, either close or should win. You know, I think we've had some of those losses. Only pick up a yard on the QB run there. So we got 3rd and 10. And you get the oh, we dropped it. Never mind, not a completion. That route's kind of tough when you have a long way to go because it does take a while for them to get to the sticks. And if they bring a blitz, it's like your O-line doesn't usually hold up long enough because they're blitzing more people than you are blocking. I also can't figure out why the heck the special teams coverage is so bad, and wow, it's going to cost me a kick return. Dude, like the guys on the outside, the gunners just aren't even getting downfield in time. And it's only been this season that's happened. And he gives up a punt return. That might be the first punt return I've given up in any of the dynasties. No, there's one other at least, so maybe the second. Just, we're looking good. And this is like, that's the kind of stuff that just can't happen when you're a big underdog on the road. You can't be giving those up. Deep kick here, just go for the fair catch. Go for the fair catch. Take the ball to 25. Nice, wide open on the shake route. Jesse Watson gets about 13 there. And a first down. Christian not going to be able to play the rest of the day for the Texas Dynasty, but maybe tomorrow. I mean, yeah, I'd imagine, especially in this evening, probably a lot of college football fans will be watching the championship game tonight. So that's why, like, I'm not going. I'm going just purely early today. Tight end goes in motion. We'll run to that side. Uh-oh. They're bringing the blitz there. So, loss of a yard. I mean, punt return obviously tilting, but overall, at least, I think we look good between the offense and defensive sides of the ball early. To be fair, Oregon's only had one possession, but and then missed the field goal. But given the situation going into the game, I think feeling okay. I like the way that the offensive line's playing. Surprisingly, they've looked very good. They have looked very good. Tight end underneath. We'll get the first. Nice. That's a good pickup. Second 11 there. Get to just past midfield. Oh, he left. Does the PS5 automatically shut off after a certain amount of time? I feel like the Xbox does that if you're like idle for a while. I feel like it shuts off automatically. Maybe after an hour or something. So it doesn't like overheat your system. Ooh, I think just short here. We're going to have 3rd inches. All right, let's see if we can pick this up. Little run to the right side. Oh boy, get there. Merriweather, I think got there. It's close though. They do give it to us. I wasn't sure. I was like, that feels really close, but they got it. So yeah, if they had QB sneak Christian, I definitely would have ran it as the option, but it wasn't an option to use there. Nice, is wide open across the middle. Jesse Watson. Dude, Purdue, the offense is looking good. I know we only have 3 points, but we're moving the ball really well. Jaheim Merriweather in the backfield. And maybe get 2 there, so that's 2nd and 8. Thought about the read option, but we're going to go for a pass play here. Got Harris that's going to go into motion. Oh, not quick enough to get to the outside edge, but do pick up 4. Chaos in the chat. What's up, Chaos? How we doing, Kick? Thanks for being here. Oh, I'm going to be just short. Crap, is going to drop it anyways. Another field goal we got to settle for. Ooh, I cut that a little close, but it's going to be good. I mean, the fact that we're down 1 after we moved the ball super well in 2 drives and then they had a punt return, it's like a bit frustrating because I feel like we played really well to be down, but part of the game sometimes. Christian said pre-miss. I missed one just like that. Was it 2 games ago? But at least we made it that time. I'm hoping we can get an natty with Purdue, though. I mean, I do kind of like... Oh, my gosh, that was kind of a risky ball. I do like this idea of, like, restarting after we win a natty because I like the challenge of, like, building a team. And it takes a bit of time, but this one's going to be even harder than the Michigan State rebuild because at least Michigan State started as... Nice sack. Started as a 84 overall, a 3-star prestige, whereas Purdue is a 76 2-star. So... Christian hates the 6-7 game. I feel like it reminds me of like when the Fortnite dance way far back was like super popular with the younger crowd. Oh geez, he's gonna get burned deep. Oh my gosh, the running back dropped it. Oh, that's why he is not a wide receiver. Oh, no, that was a receiver. Wow. Up in the right-hand corner showing him. That's crazy. That's a huge drop. And we're going to get really good field position here. Hopefully get the block so I can return this. Wow. I mean, what are we at? 33? Great starting field position. And again, we've got to finish these drives in touchdowns. The receiver doesn't quite get to the edge there, but we do pick up 5. Run play over to the left with Nix. The one thing I think we've got to start doing a better job in recruiting, too, is like seeing what people's deal breakers are. Dang, I don't really like these play options. We're going to go with the zone. Hope we pick it up. Because usually it stays the same, but it rises in level. So maybe try to pick stuff like, proximity to home, things like that don't change over time. Crap, we're going to be really close. I hope they let me go for this on 4th and 1. No, they're settling for a field goal. Same problem again, man. Just 3 field goals. I have the lead, which is incredible, but 3 field goals, and our defense hasn't given up any points because it was a special teams touchdown for Oregon. Kick to the left side. This would be a huge win to get. It'd be our 3rd straight year at the top 5 win, but also we're kind of struggling right now at 2 and 3. Difference between 3 and 3 versus 2 and 4 momentum-wise just feels a lot better, especially coming off like a top 5 win like on the road like Oregon would be. The other 2 top 5 wins were both at home. Oh, boy. About a 15-yard run there on 1st down. Just under 2 minutes left in the half. We'll check down. Get him out of bounds. 5-yard gain. Screenplay. Oh, boy, I started moving the wrong way. Make the tackle, but it looks like it's going to be a first. So they get about 6. Into the hurry up. Go the Ducks. Minute 30 left here. Boy, deep ball. User pick. User pick. Let's go. Oh, please don't be a safety. Down to 2. Okay. I was going to say, I don't know how the animation works. I think in past football games I've played before, sometimes they've ruled that a pick when it's not supposed to be because of your progress. That is huge, though. And then also, if Oregon doesn't call a timeout, I think we probably just go chew clock at this point. It sounds kind of lame, but with the field position, I think, oh my gosh, maybe got to the inch line. I mean, yeah, if they don't... Okay, perfect. So we are hitting this out of shotgun, which is obviously a risk. We're on, the 1 foot line. As long as they don't call a timeout and there's no injury timeout, we would just need to run one more play here. Ooh, if I get only if I get the first, I think. No, even 3rd inches, we're going to let this go. I mean, I guess at the very end, we snap this and maybe take the deep shot. No, I mean, they're all over it. We're just going to go to half here up by 2. We are going to go half 9-7. 3 field goals to 1 special teams touchdown. No offensive touchdowns yet. But I've got to say, I'm pretty happy with the start. Oregon will get the ball at half. Our defense has looked incredible. So that's been a good sign early. You kick it off to the left. Kick to the left. Nice, good tackle there. Well, I guess maybe the 11, 10, yeah. Special teams looking better there than they did on that 1 punt return. I'll see if the defense can keep doing their thing. Nice running back. It's going to get about 15 there. Pistol look here. Quarterback keeps. We're all over it, though. Nice. Dude, it's defense. What a pleasant surprise so far this game. They are playing incredible. against this good of an offense. On the road, too. We'll check down. All right, we've got a third down and short. So we've got 3 receivers set here. I think we're going to bring the blitz. This is a bit risky, but... Bringing Sisk over here on the blitz. Get there. Yes, the blitz gets there. Oh my gosh, we're forcing a punt here to start the second half. Can we pull off this shocking upset? Long way to go, but we're up by 2, getting the ball back here in the third quarter. Deep kick to Branch. Set up for a return. And gonna have a good field position too. We're at the 45. Let's see if we can do something with it. Stretch play over to the left here with Eric Nix. The crazy thing, like I said, is like I feel like we've left some points on the board. Gets to the outside. That's actually a pretty good run there. Pick up 6. And let's go with a counter to the right side here. 2nd and 4. So that's a little counter play. Oh, I should have gone to the right a bit more. We do get thrown forward for the first, though, still, which is great. So we still pick up the first down. Tight end goes in motion, then we run to that side. So they're in man coverage for that guy going across field. Ooh, cut back, maybe get 1 or 2. 2nd and 8. Weathersby checking into the game. Nothing doing there to bring the blitz really well. No gain. 3rd and 8. Oh, I don't like these options. I hate the all go around. It's frustrating because when it gets an option, it's almost always 2 of your 3, so you're stuck here. So it's an RPO that I have to throw quickly to Smith, or else we're running it here, which I don't really love. So like here, it's like I got to throw it really quick, but you see it catches and it's not even the first. It does give us a bit of a shorter field goal. 53 yards is pretty far, but close enough we can go for the kick, I think. Good. Yes, let's go. 4th field goal today. 12-7. What a crazy football score, but especially when you consider the touchdown was a special teams touchdown. Same thing, though, man. It's like we're leaving points on the board, which really concerns me here. Because as good as our defense has played, I don't think it's fair to expect them to just, like, give up 0 points today against Oregon. Putting that pressure on them. Little RPO. Uh-oh. Keep the edge at least. So they'll get the first. I was worried about that being a massive play at first, though. Wide receiver screens tend to give me a lot of trouble. Both like when I'm playing users in the CPU. All over the running back on this play. The linebacker, though, 3-yard loss. Second and long. Play action. Just wrap up. Okay, good tackle. 4-yard gain. We got him 3rd and 9. Get there. Oh, boy. Deep ball. It's out of bounds, though. Just stay away. Don't get pass interference. Force another punt, dude. This defensive performance has been insane. It's not, and Oregon's like not even moving the ball either, really. Like, that's the other thing. They did miss the 1 field goal on their first try, but other than that, like I don't know if they've been past the 50 on offense. And we're gonna get pretty good field position. Gonna get here around the 40. Gotta try to finish these drives in touchdowns, though. I mean, touchdown here would be huge, make it a 12-point game. Even another field goal, I guess, makes it 8, but still, we'd like to make it 2 possessions. Maybe get a yard there on first. 2nd and 9. Go back to the ground game here with Ruggs. Oh, regretting that decision. That goes nowhere. Well, the O-line looked really good early. Starting to struggle a little bit now in the second half, though. The run game. Dang it. Dude, doesn't even catch the ball. I mean, it doesn't matter. Probably punting anyways, but... anytime there's even the littlest bit of contact in this with Purdue. And yeah, our special teams... oh, dude, what the heck is going on with this animation? The Gunners, I've never seen this. They don't get downfield ever with this team. I almost wonder if I gotta start like sky kicking it. We're just giving up time or good spots for returns right now. So unfortunately the offense just kind of sputtering in the second half. So we don't get any points there. Oregon in the pistol. Nice, good tackle there. 1 yard gain, another third down. And we are blitzing. Don't get there. Just make a tackle. All right. That's the risk on the blitz, though, is like there's a chance for a catch and run, or you get just a deep shot on you. So it can give up a huge play, but splitting the running back out. So we'll have 5 here. Check down the running back. Get about 8 or 9. 2nd and 1. They've only thrown for 100 yards, plus they have a pick, too. Oh, shoot. I was hoping he was going to hand that off. I was going to kill the running back. Hopefully a holding call. Yes. Oh, something. Offensive pass interference, maybe? Yes, that's huge. 15 yards. We catch a big break there. Oh, it's only 10 yards. Never mind. Okay. Still good. That was 15. I don't even know the rules of football, guys. Offense is, so I guess that's maybe what I assume defense was, too. Keep them in front. Okay, 3rd and 5. And let's see if we can't get another stop. Deep ball. Nobody caught it. Okay, I was worried for a second there. I was like, I couldn't quite tell what happened. We do force another punt, though. This time we won't have that good a field position. But, oh, maybe we will. That's a horrible punt. Jeez, that was like a net of 10. I take back what I said. Great field position. All right, come on, Purdue. Capitalize on this. I mean, this might be the best defensive performance I've had in this dynasty, given the team that we're playing against, especially when you consider, like, our team's not great. But the defense has played incredible. The only touchdown was a special teams touchdown. And Oregon's offense has 0 points. So throw the chew clock on. And see if we can get that running game going again here. Nice run through the line. Get about 8. Keep it on the ground for 2nd and 2. 3 points would make this an 8-point game, which would still be 1 possession. Touchdown gets us to 2 possessions. And then you'd have to assume, too, if we get a touchdown, there's a good chance we burn a lot of time. So, I mean, touchdown here would be incredible. Wow, nice run. I'm also going back. I love having the running backs getting more carries and more stats, but when you have fresh backs, it is incredible how much quicker they are and faster. So I think we might have to settle for that. You can see we're kind of rotating. We've had like 5 backs play this game. When you have the keep fresh on it, it's subs. They only get a few carries, it seems like. Weathersby up the middle, maybe 4. So we got 2nd and 6 here. We're into field goal range, too. So the QB run is an option. I always do get worried about fumbles with quarterbacks, so I'm actually going to go to the air here. 2nd and 6. Get the first. Nice. Gets the first down. Oregon using their first timeout. Go for a counter play over to the left. Oh, huge hole. Go. This could be a touchdown. Pope into the end zone. Purdue 2-score lead on the road against number 5 Oregon. Year 1, we beat number 3 Ohio State at home. Year 2, we beat number 1 Notre Dame at home. Could this be a third straight year the top 5 win? It's not even like, and this is the thing too, which is disappointing. Like we have a lot of potential, you can see here, right? Because we're playing good in these games. But this year we're 2-3 going in this game. Year 1 we finished 5-7. Last year 6-6. It's like if we just play as good as we do in some of these really big matchups against the weaker teams, like we'd have a really good record. Which is like keeps me having promise. I was feeling so bad about this team going into the season, but this game's definitely far from over. I know Oregon struggled on offense this game, but they still have a very high-powered offense. BK with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, BK. Appreciate it. Welcome in. So it looks like a run play here. All over it. Only a 1-yard gain. And they're going to go into hurry up. Not too much of a surprise. Down 2 scores here. Oh, tight end across the middle. So we've got 5 wide. Oh boy, I'm covering nobody. Hopefully that runs out of bounds. Okay. Only gains 4. Had some open field there. Oh my gosh, that guy's wide open. Pass rush just didn't get there. We were only blitzing 3. So they get down to the 2-minute timeout. They have 2 timeouts themselves. I mean, obviously I don't want to give any points. I would love if they at least have to use 1 timeout here. RPO. Oh, geez, might be blocked. Fortunately, he didn't go outside. I think outside was open. And no surprise there in the hurry up. Knocks him down short. So it's obviously likely they're going to score here, but it should waste. The clock's moving. Not going to use much time, but a little bit extra at least. Get there. Oh, running back's wide open touchdown. All right, so defense does finally break there. Oregon, 1:29, 2 timeouts. We always have to worry about those injury timeouts too. Like there's a chance we could get really screwed on one of those. And they are going to go for the onside kick. I don't think too much of a surprise here. The good news is we're actually kind of close to field goal range here as long as we recover this. So yeah, 1st and 10 on the 43. Just running the ball here. Run the rock with Pope. Nice, huge hole. Pope had the touchdown run, gets the big run there. Oh my God, there's one of those injury timeouts. And they're not going to make Oregon use one of theirs, which is crazy. Dude, this game with those timeouts. Like, this game should be over. Oh, God. Run up the middle there. Okay, at least Oregon has to use a timeout that time. I know, BK. It ruins the Dynasty mode to a degree. It's really frustrating. I think this game's extremely good overall. But little things like that just, like, are not little. It's huge, and it really messes with, like, the flow of Dynasty and stuff in games. Here we go. Get a 1st down anyways. That's going to be ball game, though. The upset on the road at number 5, Oregon. If you guys saw the games yesterday, this team looked awful. It was like the worst team I feel like I've ever used before. And, wow. Played super good today. The offensive line surprisingly was much better than they'd been. The defense was incredible. Exactly, Zeke. The spoiler makers who spoil Oregon's undefeated season. What a win, man. That's a huge momentum. Because my attitude could have been better after yesterday's games. I was not feeling good coming in today. And then we somehow beat number 5 Oregon on the road. Jalen Pope, 6 carries, 79 yards, and a touchdown. I do think that using the fresh backs is definitely helping. Like I said, I hate it just from a stat perspective because I think it'd be cool to try to win a Heisman one day. And like realistically, the way I play, it's running back's the most likely spot. But dude, once those guys get more carries, like they're just moving so slow if you don't have Keep Fresh on. BK saying nice win. Thank you. That was a big one. So even if you look at carries here, like I think my starter only had like 4 or 5. So he threw 11 pass attempts here. We didn't even throw the ball very much. And you can see here, like this is kind of what bothers me with Keep Fresh, right? Like the most carries any back's getting is 7, which seems kind of insane to me, but I don't know. Maybe once we like stick with this a little bit more, there'll be a difference, but I guess it's more important to win games than chase Heisman trophies one day, but still. All right, so advancing on to the next week, 3-3. Got to update the... Ooh, let's see here. We got a 4-star D tackle commit. Nice. So we get him, plus we can use that points elsewhere, which is always good. Team overall moving up to 79. So we got some players improving. I'm going to update the stream titles real quick, and then we'll take a look at recruiting before hopping into the next game. Against Nebraska. Nebraska gave me a lot of issues in the Michigan State Dynasty I did last. So I played 10 years in a Michigan State Dynasty. We won a natty in year 10. And that's kind of the plan with the Purdue Dynasty. Play So most you can play is 30 years in the game. But we'll play, other than that, we would play until we win a natty or I get fired. Now, right now, I look pretty safe. So the first 2 years, it's like at 100% safe. I won 5 games in 6 games. The first contract goal was 4 games. Now they've upped it to 5 because they've gotten some momentum going, but I would just need 2 more wins here. That win was big. So take a look at recruiting. I've already got 2 4-stars, and I think the first year we maybe got 2, and then last year we got 3, or maybe it was 3 and 3. And you can see here, a couple of these I'm not sure we're necessarily going to get. We're going to have a few battles, but we also have a few that we're looking really good on, too. Problem is I can't send the house on a lot of these. So that's what I'm just checking right now. Okay, and then the nice thing about this, though, is this is probably going to open this up for me. So that's why getting that 1 commit's really nice, and then we can try to go after some of these others. So we found a couple 4-stars. Ooh, this one actually we're not even doing that great on. That one might be... I mean, I guess if there's not 4-stars otherwise to go after... What's this guy? I mean, this receiver, he's 87 speed, which isn't crazy high, but I also feel like we're just not getting this D tackle. So it's kind of like this receiver. And then the problem is like some of the other receivers I want, I'm not sure we're going to get. So I guess it's worth sending on him. Now I might pull that back here. I got to see if there's visits that we want to be making. Because I think week 8 was our next home game, which would be next week. So that means if I have some guys that I haven't scheduled visits for yet, I'd be able to now. So it's only the kicker that we would be able to. And I think no, he's not that expensive. Okay. I mean, it does drop off some points here, but I think this is worth it. It's a 3-star gem kicker, so I would still like to get him. And if we don't get him next week, there's just like no other time to visit, really, based on our availability. So next, we'll kind of look at some of these other positions. So now we maybe start going after some of the 3-stars and just getting players. I know I can do that in the off season, but... And then we have a few guys that we're actually just number 1 for already, like straight off the bat. So let's just do offered scholarships to those guys. This also will allow me to do a little more scouting for 3-stars in the off season if we can land more during the season. So at least get those out there. I've already like got all the 4-stars on the board I potentially could go after. So played undefeated Nebraska. So they're 5-0, number 23 in the country. So we got 2 ranked wins this year. We beat UCLA and Oregon, but we have some unranked losses. Kind of a weird season so far, but 79 overall Purdue versus at 86 overall Nebraska. Taking on the Cornhuskers. I don't even know. What's the name of their mascot? Does anybody know? So Dylan Raiola did not transfer. That's a crazy one to me. He's going to go be the backup at Oregon. I cannot imagine he thought he was going to sit when he transferred there. I've seen some people saying it's like the Dante Moore thing, but that to me is different because Raiola started for 2 years, and then Dante Moore started like half the year at UCLA. Like that, I bet Raiola expected that Dante Moore was going pro. But you haven't heard that they're like letting him out of it or anything's changing, so... Whole thing's pretty crazy to me. Like, I understood waiting to try to take that and hoping that Moore went pro, but, like, committing before he did, I don't know, seemed kind of wild. Kick to the left side here. Nice, good hit. Wow, they redshirted him in this game the first year, apparently. Or no, it says, that doesn't make any sense. It says freshman. This is year 3 of this dynasty. That can't be possible. They don't do medical redshirts here. Something might be messed up. It's really weird. Because he's actually a sophomore in real life in year 1 of this. So that's, yeah, something's weird on that graphic, I think. I would assume he's a senior in this. So we get the tackle here underneath. 8-yard gain on first down. Unless they got another quarterback, number 15, last name Raiola, which seems pretty unlikely. But we do get a tackle in backfield there, so we're going to force 3rd and 6. Oh, shoot. Tight end breaks wide open. Gets Nebraska up to about midfield. And quarterback gets hit as he's throwing. 2nd and 10. We're going to blitz from that corner on the left side, you can see. All over that. Nice. Do pick up 2, but we'll have them 3rd and long. 3rd and 8 here. And blitz one of the linebackers. So we got cover 1 over the top. Running back picks me up. Oh my gosh, what is that guy? I think his responsibility was the running back, but that ball is thrown right over his head. At least bat it down, dude. Wow. He wasn't even looking at the football, apparently. Shoot the gap there. Stop the running back in the backfield. 1-yard loss. Kai Nelson, 2 carries, -5 yards. I like that look when you're the defense. I like those numbers. Running back goes in motion to switch sides here. Oh, pick. Oh my gosh, 21. Oh, I thought he had an interception. Thought he had an interception. Another 3rd and long here. Got to get off the field. Giving up, I think, at least 1, maybe 2 3rd and longs already this drive. Was that tight end screen? All right. Wrap up there. 4th and 4, and they are going to go for the field goal attempt here. I still can't believe we beat Oregon last week. That was so sick. And that is going to be down the middle there for Nebraska. They're first on the board, 3-0. Deep kick, just go for a fair catch. All right, why is it not skipping the presentation? Okay, so to the ground game we'll go to start. 1st and 10. Jalen Spann in the backfield. Oh, try to cut that back. Unfortunately, the center not doing a good job blocking. Only gain of 1 there. We need to receiver Jesse Watson. Get about 3, so we'll have 3rd and 6. Oh, I did not want to throw that. Dang it, dude. I started throwing it. It was too late, so I just held on as long as possible for an accurate ball. Gosh. Dumb throw. That was so stupid. The dude was clearly covered. Now our defense has got to try to hold him to 3. So we give up 3 on that play. Hold him 3 yards. I got to hold him 3 points. Shoot, I can't believe I just did that. Texas Made coming through the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I got both these guys up blocked, and I got spun on. Yikes. I mean, we had kind of the guys there for the screen. I just didn't tackle. We took good pursuit angles. Oh, I left that zone. Oh, come on. You got to wrap up, buddy. Gotta wrap up. So we attack him at the 1. We'll go for a blitz. Oh, quarterback kept it. Dang, gets to the edge. Touchdown. Really bad start here when we're down 10-0 early. Not good, not good. Attacks on the extra point. 10-0. Cornhuskers. Deep kick here to Branch. Just go for a fair catch. Hand off out of the shotgun. Going here to Jalen Spann. Try to go outside. Not really room to go. Only back to the line of scrimmage. Play action here on 2nd and 10. Oh boy. Blitz just gets there immediately. 3rd and 10. Dude, our first drive struggles are continuing. Oh, man. Catch and run. Yes, Jesse Watson. That's a big pickup there. I did not want to have to go 3 and out after being down 10-0. Very nice pickup. Back in. Oh, nice broken tackle. Jalen Spann. Spin. Oh, he gets them both. Let's go. What a receiving touchdown for the starting running back. So he breaks the first tackle and downfield, makes 2 guys miss on a spin and goes for a touchdown. Let's go. Come on, Boilermakers. Get back in this game. Attack on the extra point, 10-7. 4 plays, 75 yards. Ooh, big hit. Down to 12. Oh, left that hole wide open. About a 9-yard carry. Oh boy, gets the outside. Uh-oh. Eventually make the tackle downfield. As good as we played against Oregon on defense last game, Nebraska definitely moving the ball. I mean, the touchdown drive, we gave them like really good field position because of the interception, so that wasn't completely on the defense. But Nebraska is moving the ball significantly better than Oregon did against us early. And the flag for something here. Looks like it might be a holding call. That'd be a nice little break for us. So knock them back to 1st and 20. We'll take it. We're up the middle. Gain of about 5, so a 2nd and 15. Oh, incomplete there. The running back missed his check down. He's wide open. I don't know if he just took his eyes off the ball or what happened there. Third 15. Let's see if we can get off the field. Oh my gosh. I need to get into that. It's so frustrating because, like, the teams we play against when they're better, like, in this, like, their receivers across the middle just make all those contested catches and our guys just drop all of them. And I do throw, like, a lot of, tight window contested balls, so it's just, it's so challenging when I don't have good receivers. And the problem is I need, like, pretty good receivers for them to make the catch. Like, I have low 80s guys right now, which is still solid, but they don't seem to catch the contested ones. 3rd and 15. We just, like, I just give up so many 3rd and longs in general. Drives me insane. I should have done a better job of getting that route. So I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's like all the CPU's fault. Like I made a mistake, but it's just really frustrating. How often I get teams in 3rd and long, they convert, and then they go down and get a touchdown that they wouldn't have had otherwise. We'd just stopped them. And it's super windy outside. I got my noise canceling AirPods in. I can hear the window just like howling outside. Windy day. It's cold too, so that wind chill cannot be good. Oh my gosh, 1st down at least. Down to the 8-yard line for Nebraska. And then we'll bring a blitz on 1st and goal from the 8. Crap, there's a tight end quickly. Got to wrap this up. Good open field tackle. Wasn't even this guy. Safety is supposed to have him, but he was on the other side of the field. So we got a 2nd goal from the 8. Little RPO. Crap up the middle. Oh, I went too far to the right side of the screen. So Nebraska gets a touchdown. And, I mean, prime example, right? We give up a 3rd and 15. That's just inexcusable. They were maybe in field goal range before that play, so it's like that's the difference in 4 points at least right there. Just can't be doing that. Back to being down 10. The good news is we do get the ball at halftime, but definitely a little frustrated at the moment with the start. So we got Jalen Spann in the backfield here. 1st and 10. Cuts forward. About an 8-yard gain there. Decent run. 2nd and 2. And go for another handoff here. Maybe gets to the first down line. Just barely. We'll take it, though. And we've got Jaheim Merriweather checking into the game. Oh, good. I thought I was screwed there when that center just got thrown to the ground like a rag doll, but fortunately we were quick enough to get through the hole before we got tackled. So we get 9-yard gain. We're going to go back to Merriweather again on 2nd and 1. And just nothing doing there. The O-line looking a little bit more like they did at the beginning of the season than they did last game. Got to pick up 2. We're going to go for a zone to the right side with quarterback. Nice. Good block. Good block. Go, go, go. Afa Woodhead. All the way down to about the 13. This is nice where it's like having a more mobile quarterback. I don't think he's like crazy fast, but he's like at least an 80. I think he's like 81 or so. Oh, jeez. Just didn't get the blocking we needed. I can definitely feel the pressure from how bad this O-line is when I'm dropping back to pass. There's a few routes where I need a tiny bit more time. And usually it's okay, but with this team, it's just like they're just not getting it. Tight end underneath here. Takes a hit. We do pick up about 5. So we'll have 3rd and 5. About 3 minutes left in the half. Nice. Corey Smith across the middle. Touchdown. Boilermakers with a 2nd touchdown here. We're going to push this game back to being a 3-point game again. And go ahead, tack on the extra point. 17-14. Kickoff to the left corner. Spiel with a 3-stream streak. Thanks so much. Good morning to you as well, Spiel. Thanks for supporting as always. How's your day going so far? Maribel drops into the box here. And nice tackle. 3-yard gain for Nebraska on 1st. I usually don't like cover 2 man. I probably shouldn't have picked this. It just never seems to work. I mean, yeah, it just is so bad against the run, and then in the pass plays, just for whatever reason, the guys always come wide open. Ready for the national championship game, said Chill. I'm excited for it, yeah. I want Indiana to win. I expect them to win, but I do think Miami's more likely to win than most people think. I think a lot of people are drinking that Indiana Kool-Aid right now, and for good reason, right? They've looked good this year, especially in the 2 playoff games. But I think Miami's defense is really good. Like, if I were betting on the game with the spread being like 8.5 or 9.5, whatever it is, I would definitely take the Miami side. And if I had to pick a score, I think it's like Miami loses by like 6 or 7. Something like I said, like 24-17 yesterday. So, but I want Indiana to win. I think it's a crazy story, the fact that they've turned around like this, and I think it'd be cool if they capped it off with a national title. But either way, I'm excited. I love like big sporting events. Like obviously, because I like college football, like the championship for that's fun. But I just really like the big moments of any sport. So it's, to me, I'm really enjoy watching like championship games, stuff like that. Even baseball, like I never watch baseball on TV. I like going to games, but I won't watch on TV. But I watched like Game 6 and Game 7 of the World Series this past year and enjoyed it a lot. I might give baseball more of a chance. I don't know. The pitch clock that they've changed in the last 2 years definitely makes it a much more enjoyable watch to me. Because it's much quicker. That's right, Brandon. A fellow Nebraska hater at the moment. Brandon's a little more deep-rooted than mine. Mine's just because I'm playing him in the video game right now. His is all the time. Incomplete pass there. Oh, Spiel got some tooth pain. What is it that caused it? Do you know yet? Or you have to go into the dentist still and see what they say? 2nd and 10, bringing a blitz. With the 2 linebackers. Oh my gosh, that running back's just wide open. Dude, after how good our defense played last game, we're getting torched by Nebraska this game. McCoy said there's a party in Kalamazoo for the IU game tonight. I will not be there, but I appreciate the mention. Should be an interesting championship game. Are you guys going to somebody's house, or are you going out to like a bar or something? Am I still a Poker Pro? Asked Freddie. So I'm not playing online since the start of this year because of the tax law change in the U.S. I'm concerned with what's considered wins and losses now that you can only write off 90% of losses. I will play live cash as the year goes on. I just haven't yet, but just because it's like that's very clear. You just log by day. But I hope to be back playing online. That either they reverse the 90% rule or they clarify how wins and losses function and it's in a favorable way. Oh, drops it across the middle. Oh, you went to school at Indiana? Okay. So that's why you're watching and into it. That makes a lot of sense and getting big. Basically, got a sports bar in your basement. You got the man cave. That's awesome. Oh my god, dude, if he just gets it off, the dude's wide open. I mean, that's another example of the O-line killing me, right? Like, that's just wide open. And I wasn't asking for that much protection. It's just like, not even the slightest of considerations from them to do it. Oh boy, that's a pick. Oh, what just happened? That was a very lucky one. That looked like it bounced out of Nebraska's hands into my hands. I break the tackle and get the first down. The odds of me getting a first down as soon as that ball is thrown had to be under 3%. But better lucky than good. Oh, was that a fumble? Oh my gosh, what just happened? The O-lineman scoops it up. I like turned away to look at chat. I think he might be down because I'd already turned away, but hopefully not. Yeah, they're going to look at it. I was like, I looked really confused there. Yeah, BK, get off me. That was a sick play from that receiver. All right. So we got the clock moving here. Where are we at? The 43. So we don't want to leave Nebraska too much time, but I also need some time to move here, so we're not going to be like crazy. Slow. Jesse Watson crossed the middle. And that's a big pickup. So this is where I'm not going to put shoe clock on, but we are probably going to run some of this time here. Maybe like snap at about 40 seconds on the play clock. The next play. To be fair, when it's a run play, maybe a little quicker. We can just leave ourselves more options after this when the clock's going to stop. So like here, we don't get much of a gain, so I might go a little bit quicker. I mean, halfback dive didn't work there, but I do like this play in general, so we're going to try running again. Your front looks a little bit concerning to run against, though. Yeah, it doesn't really work that well. 3rd and 6. We still have 3 timeouts, too, so it's like if I pick up the first here, we can still use them, although this is getting kind of low on the clock. I think this guy's going to get it. He's not very... Yeah, he's not going to break that. All right, 4th and 4. We'll call a timeout with like 2 seconds left. Unfortunately, didn't finish that drive very well. The good news, we get the ball at half, so as long as I can make this field goal, which there's definitely no guarantee on a like shorter-ish angled kick, we'd be down 7 getting the ball at least, despite how terrible our defense has played still in the game. But I got to make this kick first. Jeez, I thought it might be too far left. I know it's not far enough left. So we make the kick there, going into half. Down 7. It's crazy at this point. Nebraska really has been in the Big Ten for a super long time. Because it's been, what, probably 10, 15 years? I remember when I still thought it was weird Nebraska's in the Big Ten. I still, part of me, for whatever reason, my mind still thinks it's weird Nebraska's there. So, like, anyone that was after Penn State, like, I always remember Penn State in the Big Ten. But, like, Nebraska, Rutgers, Maryland, like, to this day still feel weird to me. Like, I'm like, Maryland's in the ACC. Rutgers is in the Big East. You know, it just seems wrong to me. I hate the conference realignment. I get why they're doing it, but I get. Throw the running back in the flat. Merriweather, he's got a lot of room to run here. Can I make all 3 of these guys miss on a spin? Oh, nice. All the way down to about the 30. Yeah, exactly. I still think of Nebraska Big 12 for sure, too. And you're 100% right. It was because they were even pretty far before Maryland and Rutgers was. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's been like even more than 15 years then if it was 07, 08. And like they still don't seem like a Big 10 team to me. Oh my gosh, I spun the wrong way. I lose 7 because of that. Oh my god. Oh, that is frustrating. Shoot. Well, that's a big loss. Across the middle there. Maybe get 5 or 6 back. Only 4. 3rd and 13. These are not good options here. I haven't run a lot of these like out routes, but we might have to try to throw one here. I'm just going to throw underneath. It's doubled on the outside. We'll get some yards. We're going to be short. Had to settle for a field goal attempt. It's really hoping to get a first drive touchdown there, but... should be good. 20-24. We're down by 4. Defense has got to start showing up, though. They played so incredible against Oregon. And then this game, they've looked, I mean... You know the meme where like that security guy is checking? It looks like at like some football match in Europe. And he's like supposed to be checking the people to see that they don't have anything on them. And he's just like waving people through and like faking like he's like patting them down. I feel like that's what our defense is doing right now. We're like pretending we're playing defense, but we're clearly not doing anything. Oh, that's straight over my head. Oh, I just wasn't quite close enough. Huge gain again on first down. Gosh, we're just getting torched, man. Can't stop anything. Just getting torched. This might be play action. Do we get there? I don't quite get there, unfortunately. Lay the big hit, but again... Oh, he dropped that one. Okay, I thought he caught it. Let's say they catch another one through the contact, but good pass break up there. That guy was quick. 5-yard gain, 3rd and 5. Gotta try to hold them to a long field goal attempt here. Don't want to go down 2 scores again. Especially when we're having such a hard time stopping them. These are spots we just gotta get off the field on. Crap, I just didn't go the right guy. Dude, Nebraska's got like at least 7. It feels like they're like 7 for 7 on 3rd down or something like that. And a couple of them like really long 3rd down conversions too. Make the tackle in the open field there. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Screenplay. Oh, crap. My stick was moving the other way. I do stop him short of the first, though, so we got a 3rd and short. Although we haven't had much success getting them off the field. Dang, dude. Another 3rd down pickup. It's just crazy. I mean, 3rd and short, they're going to get that a decent amount of time, but like the 3rd and 9s, the 3rd and 15s, the 3rd and 13s we've given up. And then just like the very next play, they get a strike down the 2-yard line. In the goal line formation. Nice. Good defense, though. If we can get a goal line stand here and just make them settle for 3, that would be very big. Crap, I got to get to this safety and get him over there at least to start the snap. Wow, he got caught on. Jeez. I ran into my own guy as soon as it snapped. Guy stepped right in my line. I tried getting that safety over there, but I was a little too late. The hard thing on those blitz plays, too, when it's like you have a safety on the other end, tight end or receiver, I try to like rapidly pre-snap, get over there and switch, but even then, sometimes you just don't get there in time. You just don't have the time to move them over. So the defense continues to just be embarrassing. It's crazy, too, because that Oregon game, we gave up 14 points, but one is a punt return for a touchdown. So our offense, like, they only got past the 50 twice, I think, against Oregon. So we had the touchdown, then they missed the field goal on their first drive. Oh, drops it. Dude, you're an impact wide receiver. I know that's a tough catch, but, like, make the catch, man. Come on. This Purdue team these 3 years has just been so inconsistent. We have 3 top 5 wins, but like we're like 500 overall. Good catch from Jesse Watson there. Good catch, good catch. Should have thrown RB. Bad read on my part. Only get 3. It's kind of thrown behind the guy too. Back to the ground game here with Merriweather. Good blocking. Get the first. Nice. That's a big pickup. About midfield here. Go for a read option. We have a quick enough quarterback who can be running these. Even though I'm like admittedly pretty terrible at reading these. Ooh, nowhere to go at the run. Back to the line of scrimmage. Play action here on 2nd and 10. Jeez. Just no time. 3rd and 10. Gotta try to pick this up. I mean, we don't really want to be down 2 scores punting to them. Running back's open. I don't know if he's going to get the first. Oh, I think he did. Nice. Merriweather. Great run after the catch. Makes a spin move and gets the first. That's so big. So big. And then go for a handoff here on 1st and 10. Nice. Huge hole up the middle. Not going to be fast enough to score, but gets a very big run. Tight end goes in motion, and we run to that left side. God, that lineman just gets tossed. I'm so scared about the O-line in this Dynasty going forward because I don't have like good young guys that have good development traits, and I didn't have a single 4-star that had me in their top 10 for recruiting, so like I'm just going to continue getting 3-stars, and I have to hope I get lucky with like good development traits on the 3-stars. Merriweather doesn't get the first there, but gets 10 of the yards back, so puts us in 3rd and 1. And then with the way our defense is playing, I'd imagine they're going to have me take the field goal if it's like 4th and 1. I would want to go for it because I just don't trust us to stop them for no points. So I think we've got to try to end this drive with a touchdown, really. Jay, so I just hold the RT button down on Xbox, which would be like the turbo sprint. Nice, huge hole there. Good blocking. Let's go. Get in the end zone. Ooh, they're going to say no touchdown. Really thought we scored there. There's no guarantee we punch this in either, so... Oh, should have maybe gone right. I mean, the center just keeps getting dominated. Go for another run here. Get in. Nice. Finds a way to get in. Touchdown for Ruggs. And then we should be going for 2 here to try to make this a 3-point game, which we are. Good to see. Big difference here between getting this and not. Just get it off. I think we've got it, though. 2-point conversion is good. 31-28. So I hold it. Yeah, as soon as I, like... I guess I don't have... I do it as soon as he gets the handoff. I don't have it before the handoff happens, so maybe that's fair. I guess I don't even know what I'm doing. I just, like, subconsciously do whatever I do. I'll see what it does next time. I guess like, as soon as I get the handoff. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're supposed to, like, once you move and then hit the hold, then click RT. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. But I don't think I hold it before they get the handoff. I usually do it, like, as soon as the handoff is happening at the exchange point. So the stiff arm there. Jeez, this running back's breaking tackles left and right. 5-yard gain. I don't think going to start using timeouts yet, just because the game is usually not great with their clock management at this point yet. So, like, they're not going to waste this 35 seconds probably when they should. It's more like when it's under 3 minutes they maybe do. Make a tackle. Nice. Good stop. All right, 3rd and 3. Come on, guys. Get off the field. Bit of a risk here, pressing, but I'm bringing the blitz. I'm going to try to get there. Dang it. And that play, the problem with that one is that if it's a pass play, it doesn't stop it very often on 3rd and short. Just because you only guys 2 in that first level, but I think it was worth it, risking it there. Nebraska continuing to snap the ball kind of early given the situation. Push him out of bounds here. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9. Oh, dang it. Out, just out of my reach. Good thing the safety made a tackle there. Else I'm going to score. Man, this defense. I've never seen a defense play such a different game from one week to another. Oh, it's going to be a bailout from the holding call. Oh, fumble! Wow, they would get the ball at the 15 if this isn't a... It's a holding on them, though. Wow. That's huge that we got that. First and 20. Catch a pretty big break there. This play action. Oh my god, and then they just hit a strike for 20 yards. So we get the advantageous spot. Now we've really got to try to hold them to 3. Touchdown wouldn't quite end the game, but honestly it would be pretty terrible. We get good penetration there. They somehow still get a 4-yard gain, though. And now Nebraska's got the chew clock going. Now they're on top of it. Running back goes in motion here. God, that guy's wide open. $2:29 left. This would be an incredible time for a pick. Man, I even pressed there, too, and he still gets the curl route open. Wow, man, what is this defense? 38 points after giving up only 7 against the number 5 team in the country. So we're down by 10 again. We still have 3 timeouts, which is good. The issue is I'm not really a fast-scoring offense. So that caused me a lot of issues. Dude, I know, Jay. Rival is on fire. I mean, it looks like he's playing like 7-on-7 out there right now. Not a care in the world. So, like I said, it's just like part of the problem I have is like I'm just not a fast-scoring offense. And that drag route does not work at all. It's actually no gain, plus the clock keeps going. So I'm going to try to not use any of these timeouts. Let's drive. That's only open for 3. We'll probably get one more play off here before the 2-minute. So we should have 2 plays here. Try to get the first. Let's worry about that deal. I'm getting a hand up there. I think at the first or really, it's either 4th and inches or first down there. I think we got it, but I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't. No, they did give it to me. Okay, perfect. So we're down to 2 minutes left. Eric Nix in the backfield here. Takes the handoff. Nice. Good first down run. Get up about 12 yards. No accelerated clock, so it's... Again, I am worried that we're probably going to get this down like with 45 seconds or so if we score a touchdown, but... The big thing is when we get first downs, the clock stops to move the sticks, so that saves me a few seconds. It's like getting first downs instead of getting just short like we were there. Big difference, but... Pick up the first down on the ground there around the 41. Corey Smith underneath. Injury timeout for Nebraska, so that's going to save us some time there. That's good. Quick throw to the tight end across the middle. If we get a touchdown... No, never mind. It's not two, I was thinking we were down 2 touchdowns for a second, but no, we're just down 10. If it's 2 touchdowns, I like going for 2 in those situations, but here we just want to go for 1. Nice. Huge run up the middle. Minute 13. If we score with like 50 seconds left, questions, do I kick deep with 3 timeouts and bank on getting a stop, or do I try to get onside? I mean, I'd probably try onside. But part of me kind of wants to kick deep. I don't know. It's weird. Because I almost never recover onside kicks. And then if we get a stop, we actually have good field position. I almost wonder if it's like more... We're actually going to have that decision. Okay, so there's 50 seconds left. I mean, the problem, though, too, is like our defense hasn't done anything in this game. But I will say in these situations when they're more like... It's more like the pass game that's killed us, where if we think they're going to run, I can shoot the gaps. This might be a huge mistake. I'm going to kick this. I think it's very, very... I've only recovered one onside kick in like the 13 years of this. So we're to kick this deep, and then I cannot give up a first down. If we stop them from getting a first down, we should get pretty good field position. Now, the problem is there won't be a ton of time left, but we have a field goal to tie it. So I don't know. I'm curious what you guys think on that. That might be a blunder. But I'm banking on the fact that if they run, it's the pass game that's killed us. Mostly. As I say that, I missed the hole there. Oh, that's pretty much ball game then if they get another first. Shoot. I mean, I shot the gap there. I just didn't hit it very accurate. Now I have to get a huge stop on 2nd and inches. Okay, we get it. Nice. Push him back even. 3rd and 2. That was a massive 2nd down play. Okay. Wide open. That's what I get for trusting my defense with kicking off deep. All right, we're going to lose 38-35. I really was hoping that if on the run plays we could stop them, but 3rd and 2, they go to the air. And then we're going to lose 38-35. Drop to 3 and 4 on the season. The most inconsistent football team of all time, the Boilermakers, this dynasty. 3 top 5 wins, but about 500 overall. Actually, below 500 overall record to this point. 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2, and then we're 3-4 in this year now. Couldn't stop a high school offense that game. So we dropped to 3-4. Take a look at some end of game stats here. So we got 23 for 30, 250, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Not too bad through the air. You see rushing here, the starters just like don't take many carries. Unfortunately, the yards per carry, I mean, okay for Knicks, but the rest nothing crazy. All right, return to the hub. Advance on to the next week. Do our recruiting. I can't remember who's on the schedule next, actually. But we'll advance to next week. Get at least 1 commit. One of the 4-star... I think that was a 92 speed 4-star running back, so I'm really going to like Kafka there. I think that matches the 4-stars. Oh, we're on bye this week. That's why I couldn't remember who we played. We don't play anybody. So he was... Yes, 92 speed. Opens up points to use elsewhere, too. Here we fall behind Michigan, and they have their visit coming up, I think. Is this week 9 right now? Yeah. Next week would be their visit on top of it. I mean, the thing is we don't have other 4-stars really to go after. Wow, look at Iowa's jump after their visit on this guy. We are way ahead before it. Oh, my gosh. We're going to get sniped at the end on a few of these recruits. I have a bad feeling. Okay, look good there. The kicker. This receiver, we actually made a pretty good move on, so we are... Man, I'm getting sniped on like so many recruits in this dynasty too. Like we're way ahead like towards the end, and then they just like somebody scoops in at the last second and gets them on me. This D tackle we're just way down on. And then same with the right edge. And then now we still have 50 points, so I can potentially go after one of these. I guess do the one that's the closest. So it's not like huge that I get 3 stars here, but I think with the points we just do. So that looks good to me. Go on to the next week. Oh, crap. Did I drop off that receiver? I think I looked at it and then didn't do it. Yeah. I mean, we're just giving up on this guy. Michigan's jumped ahead and they have their visit coming up, so I would rather... I mean, I guess do we take the chance we get lucky? So, like, the downside is, like, I mean, we're not getting him. Never mind. Michigan State's on a visit, too. Okay. We're just going to try to recruit these guys now and get them now. We're really thin at the number of offensive linemen. I know a 3-star, I don't usually take tons of work on early, but we need a lot of them. So we're just going to try to get what we can. Okay. Advance to next week. This is where, like, getting those things on the right side, like the deal breakers and stuff better. Get the 3-star gem kicker. That's really nice. Maryland this week. One of those games we've got to win. Got to be winning those. So we got 3 4-stars and a 3-star kicker so far. Yeah, but you can see Michigan shot up here anyways. And then Michigan State would have been ahead. Yeah, I think fine that we gave up. So we have 50 points. And then now we can... We're freed up. We fell behind here on this 4-star gem edge. That corner's getting close. We're still looking really good on that linebacker. Still looking good on this edge. This edge, too. So, I mean, we're still looking pretty good overall, I would say. Ooh, actually, I need to schedule a visit. Well, I don't think we have a visit till the next week available anyway. So, yeah, let's just do these. I think we're good there. And then we'll play the Maryland game. Maryland, 80 overall. Pretty equal with us. We're 79. We're on the road. Let's play a little football. One of those schools I was talking about that still feels weird to say they're Big Ten to me, even though they've been here for a while. When I hear Maryland, I still think ACC. I think back to all the basketball games and the matchups they had with Duke. This is like a really random game to remember. I feel like no one, maybe some of the child remember it. There was a game where I think it was Maryland that was up. It was definitely Maryland versus Duke. I want to say Maryland blew the lead. It was like a 10-point game with like 40 seconds left, and they ended up losing. Regular season basketball game. It was a crazy comeback at the end. And I think it was Duke that came back and won. It might have been when Nolan Smith was at Duke. For some reason, that sounds right to me. Here we go. Bring on the Terps. Bring on the Terps. Deep kick here. Just go for a fair catch. So we're sitting at 3-4 playing against 4-3 Maryland. They're at 80 overall. We're at 79 overall. So all in all, pretty even matchup. In this conference game. And I would say a pretty big one for us. I want to get to 4-4 here. Do you remember Len Bias? I wasn't born when I actually read a book about him in high school. And did like a report on it. But that he passed, because he was what, like early 80s, mid 80s? He went maybe like 86, 87. Yeah, because he was like a year or two older than Jordan, right? So he passed away before I was born, but I read a book about him back like a long time ago in high school, so I'm familiar with the story and the lore of how people say how good he was. But I do not actually remember watching him because I wasn't alive. Super sad story, though. First down across the middle. 1986, yeah. So I was born in 91. I'm 34. So that would be before my time a little bit. All right, a little read option here. Ooh, no block there from the receiver. That's kind of a tough angle for him. We still find a way to pick up 3, though, which is good. Yeah, he's I think he was second, wasn't he, Jay? It was second or third overall in the draft when he got drafted, and then he passed away that night, wasn't it? Tight end across the middle. Maybe gets the first. No, they're going to say 3rd inches. I thought fell in the first down line, but we're going to have to try to pick up some short yardage here. Crap, they have an impact defensive tackle, which scares me. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't make the play, but he makes me cut back. Ooh, they're going to go for this. Interesting. I actually like the call. I'm just surprised the CPU is doing it. We're going to go for a quarterback run here. I think got it. Yes, just barely. That was a lot closer than I was hoping it was going to be. But we do pick up the first down. And then hand off to the right side. Hand it off to Merriweather. Cut up field. Fell forward for about a 6-yard gain. Hand off to the right side next. Ooh, breaks that tackle. Keeps going forward. Very nice run, 1st and 10. 5 wide. Across the middle of the hall, making a nice play right after the catch. Gets about 15. Moving the ball very well in this first drive. A lot of it through the air at the moment. I should have thrown the Y. Merriweather's still actually going to get the edge here, though. It's the first down. That linebacker was pretty slow. Quarterback blast for Alpha Woodhead, the true freshman starting quarterback. 3-star recruit, but he's a 79 overall with, like, impact development. It's pretty crazy. And he has decent speed. I can't remember the exact speed rating. I think it's low 80s. Need to try to punch this in for a touchdown. Eric Nix in the backfield here taking the handoff. Jeez, that lineman got pushed all the way back into me, but we do fall forward to the 1-yard line. And try to punch this one up the middle. Oh, dang it, stopped. They'll probably make me kick the field goal, aren't they? Yeah. This is where that bad O-line kills me, man. The biggest difference I noticed in the games between the good and the bad offensive lines is, like, goal-to-go situation, like 5 or closer to the end zone, and then, like, 3rd and 2 or shorter. And one thing I might start doing, because the O-line are super interchangeable, I might start just putting my best linemen at the 2 guards in the center spots and have the tackles be weaker, because I run more up the middle. So I think that's another thing I've got to start considering, too. And maybe in recruiting, if I can scout linemen, put a higher emphasis on, like, run blocking, just because passing, like, it has become an issue at times, but I do get rid of the ball pretty quick. I don't take many sacks. So, like, if I have to choose between a run blocker or a pass blocker, I probably want someone that's a better run blocker. So if we can't land, like, 4-star recruits and we have to settle for more 3-stars, I maybe just have to try to spend more scouting hours on them. Luke Washington, Jr. at this point. Saw he's coming back to Maryland this year. Quick throw, wide open. Wide open. Check down the running back. Oh, makes a nice move. And they're going to pick up about 5 there. Throw across the middle. Ooh, he dropped it. Nice, good hit there from the linebacker. Force the pass breakup. We'll go with a... Oops, cover 1 look here. Get there. Oh, the pass rush doesn't get there. Completes it across the middle. A bit of a high ball, but he still catches it through the contact. Again, just cannot get off the field to save our life on 3rd down. And I leave my zone there. Wide open across the middle down to about the 14. It almost feels like you're playing on a harder difficulty on defense. I know it sounds ridiculous and it's not true, but it just, like, it feels this way. It feels like I'm playing, like, on a harder difficulty on defense on 3rd down than I am on 1st and 2nd down at times. Just for how often our defense gets torched in that situation. Conspiracy theory David is out and working early today. And that safety took a bad angle, but the corner gets off the block there, which is really good. So then we'll force 3rd and 3. My least favorite down on defense. You would think most people like being on 3rd down, but for me, I don't feel that way at times. Get there at the pressure. Caught it through the contact. I think that's the one thing I noticed too. I feel like the receivers, they make way more contested catches on 3rd down than they do on 1st and 2nd in this game. Maybe it's just like selective memory for me. I'm curious if anyone else feels the same way. But it does feel like the contested catches, the CPU is infinitely better on 3rd. And I think that's, like, a lot of it. Like, the biggest part of the difference I notice. Way less likely to drop it than they are on 1st and 2nd. Nice. Good run defense there. Nice, Lucas. Loving the North Carolina Dynasty. How's it going so far? What year are you in? What's your record's been? If you're multiple years in, any playoff runs, anything like that? I always love chatting Dynasties. Bringing a blitz with 2 people here. Actually, I might drop this guy into coverage. No, we're going to go. Use your pick. Yes, let's go. I guess you just whine it and complain about how hard third down is, and then you get a pick in the end zone. Picked up Ahmad Hardy. Oh, from Missouri in the portal. That's sick. That's a huge pickup. I mean, he's got to be, what, mid-90s by the time in year 2, right? Hand off to the outside. Pretty good run there. Last play of the first quarter. In year 2 at 9-4 and 1 year bowl game. In year 1, very good. I've struggled a lot more in year 1. It's taken me more time to get going. So my Michigan State dynasty went 4-8, and this dynasty went 5-7 in year 1. He's a 99. Oh my gosh. That's sick. I don't think I've ever had 99 in any of these games. I've had like mid-90s. I think maybe like 96 overall is the highest I've had on any of my teams. Sounds about right. Try to go with the screen here to span. Just barely get it off. Ooh, good block there. Gonna make this guy miss in the open field. Oh, Jesus, spun back and lost like 4 yards. Still first down, though. Oh, yeah, I'd imagine he's insane to use in this game. I haven't used Missouri before. I also do no portal, so I don't get the big pickups in the portal, but I go full Dabo Sweeney mode. High school only. Oh, boy, that could have been a pick. Drops it. No catch. Receivers 94, 90, 86, 85. Dang, that's a pretty quick rebuild you have with Carolina. Not that they're, like, god-awful to start, but, I mean, they're probably, what, low 80s, high 70s to start the dynasty in year 1? Would be my guess. Just get it off there. Deep ball. He's got a step. Oh, dang it. Maybe a step underthrown. So we're going to be forced to punt, unfortunately. Again, the special teams coverage on this team. I might have to rethink my entire strategy because the Gunners just don't get downfield. I've never experienced that in this game. It's so weird. It's like I might have to start doing like sky kick. A little screen here. All over the running back. Nice. Good play from the safety. Playing against Florida in a playoff game. We picked off Lagway 4 times. Nice. In a bowl game, you mean? Favorite team you've had to rebuild for so far? Nice. What was your favorite dynasty you've had to this point? Like, roughly, like, how many years? Any championships? Anything like that? Another screen. Looks like a receiver this time. And they get about half a back, so we're 3rd and 6. Need to be playing the sticks better. Maybe got to start pressing those situations. Like, I want to press... The problem... I don't know if you can do this. Maybe somebody knows. Like, I want to press the guys that are on the first level of defense, but I don't want to press the secondary guy, the guys that are deep in the zone. Ooh, nice comeback route. Wide open for about 16. Won 5 championships in 10 years and have a 99 speed receiver. Dang. Did you... when you got them up to a... 5 national championships, did you switch conferences or were you in the MAC the whole time? That's another thing I've thought about doing like a group of 5 team, but I wasn't sure if like I wanted to like leave them. Oh man, that's a bad angle for me. If I want to leave them in their conference or like promote them to a better conference. Final score 84. How many minute quarters were you playing? 84-77 in the championship. I would say that's probably the highest scoring national championship game ever. I feel confident about that statement. Went to the SEC. Okay. That makes sense. It's tough because, like, it does help with recruiting if you're in a bigger conference. But if you stay in the MAC, it's like 8 or 9 year games a year can be complete blowouts once your team gets decent. Pick it. Ooh, a second interception. Let's go. User lurk, user pick. The defense is on this like every other game. They played incredible in the Oregon game. Awful last game, and they're looking really good early here. Bend, don't break strategy, but it's keeping points off the board. Get it off across the middle here. Corey Smith. Nice little gain there, maybe about 18. 7-minute quarters. That's so much scoring. Do you play just offense or do you play offense and defense? In my online dynasties I have with some friends, I'll usually just play offense and sim defense. So when I started streaming Dynasty, it was definitely an adjustment for me because I hadn't played against CPU defense or defense against CPU in years for either Madden or college football. Obviously, college football's only been back for 2 seasons, but 6 kick return touchdowns, that's nice. Kickoff or punter, a mix of the two. Nice little cutback here. I think it's the first on the ground. Hit offense and defense for the Natty. So during the season, do you only play offense then? Get this play off just barely. Nice little cutback. Jalen Span gets the first down. 2-minute warning. Moving the ball here, this might be a spot where it's worth... Well, A, we might throw a deep ball to Smith, depending on what the safety does. And then it might be worth taking like 1 chew clock here. Safety stays back pretty deep, so we're going to throw underneath the tight end. He's got to make a contested catch. Breaks it up. If you guys remember Devon Brents from my Michigan State Dynasty, he's insane because he's super fast and a really good receiver. So that's where if I can get like a stud tight end that's fast, it's worth so much my offense because it opens up a lot more of my playbook, actually. That's a tight throw. Yeah, he's just going to drop it. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. We got some press coverage on the outside. Again, depends what safeties do. I think we got a step here. Come on, just be accurate. Oh, he caught it through the traffic. Harris. That is a tough catch for us. Not super highly rated receiver. Tramar Harris, the junior. Big catch there is going to put us up 10-0. 3rd and 10, I think, is worth the shot. I don't think that's complete necessarily super often. Like, that's a really tough catch for him to make. I'm really happy he did. That's like, if that was like maybe 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10, I would have not thrown it and tried to see if I could have taken the underneath for some yards. But on 3rd and 10, when it's like if I throw underneath, even if it's a complete, it's just not a guarantee we get the first, I think it's worth taking a shot there when we're already in field goal range. So we get a double-digit lead. Awesome here. User pick again. Oh, I almost had a 3rd pick in the first half. All over that. We're reading the quarterback good. Looks in the UConn Dynasty have a 3-star free safety. You got 94 overall. That's nice. Sometimes you get kind of lucky with those 3 stars. Oh, breaks the tackle. We get a sack, though. 3rd and 17. We'll call a timeout trying to get the ball back. All right, defense. 3rd and 17. Get off the field. Run a bunch of curl routes here. That works for me. Call a timeout. So it'll be a minute 25. We're getting the ball back. It's 2 of the last 3 games now. Only not even quite halfway through this yet, but the defense looking incredible early. 2 interceptions. No points given up. Your team's gonna have a lot of players go to the draft. That helps with the like the recruiting stuff. Like it's the pro potential. That's that hurts me a lot of time. Even in the MSU Dynasty, I didn't have a ton of guys getting drafted until maybe the last year or 2. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose some running backs this year because of it. Check down on the running back. Actually gets a decent amount of yards there. Lucas also with the foul. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate you doing that. 29 LSU with a better defense. Dude, that's an insane comparison. I was talking about, I've seen a lot of people talking that this Indiana team is like, they're comparing them to 2019 LSU, and I'm just like, dude, that 2019 LSU team is insane. Now, we have had the convenience of like seeing how they turn out in the pros and also backs that up. And this Indiana team like doesn't expect to have a lot of big pro prospects, right? There's like a really old veteran team with a good quarterback and, you know, good players, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's anywhere near that LSU. Like, that LSU team was crazy. Only a 3-yard pickup there. Don't need to panic too much on the clock yet, but definitely keeping an eye on it because we only have 1 timeout, too. This play needs a player to go in motion. Underneath the tight end. It does get the first down, so we have 33 seconds. We'll stop the clock while we move the chains, at least. Unfortunately, not getting too many of those like downfield passes I like. Go to this tight end. He's not going to be quick enough to get out of bounds. I think we saved the timeout, but clock definitely moving. Oh, he's just short of the first. Crap. Oh, I'm just afraid I could get tackled here short of the... Yeah, I'm going to settle for the kick here. Dang, if that's a first down, it's probably fine because it would stop the clock to move the sticks, and then I could have got one more play off for a timeout. But because he was a yard short there, I don't think we can. So we're going to try to settle for a field goal here. And it's going to be 13-0 at the half. Good start. PJSM with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So I'm doing a 12 overall rebuild and got a 5-star first year. Did you create a team and you made them a 12 overall? I haven't messed around with created teams, so I'm not as familiar with how it works. Luke's mentioned he lost a 4-star gem to Washington because of the pro potential. Yeah, I might lose my top, like, one of my running backs is a senior, my top 3, but the other 2 I might lose because of pro potential. I might be down all 3 of my top backs going into next year. Luke's up 35-0 on Florida at halftime. That's a good start to the year, too, against in that Carolina Dynasty. So we got 13-0 here, start of the second half. Quick out to the tight end to get about 6. PJ7 said 12 overall team by cutting every starter. Okay. That's a crazy challenge. So you said you got a 5-star. That's awesome. What's the record been like early? I mean, I don't even know how I would play with a 12 overall team. All right. Got a receiver going in motion. Looks like a play action. Throw in the flat. Just come up and tackle. Gain of 4. Skylar Bell. I've heard of him. He's oh no, he didn't transfer last year. He's going to the draft this year, right? And he was like one of the Blitnikoff finalists this year. I don't know if he won it or not, but right across the middle, wide open. And my safety got hurt on the play. Got a tackle in the open field. Very nice. 3-yard gain. Maryland into the hurry up here. Oh, I kind of over-pursued. At least I slowed down for a teammate to make a play, though. Still lost a yard. 3rd and 8. Let's get off the field. He's going to the draft this year. Okay. I'll say I've heard the name, and it was maybe the year before where he didn't transfer, and they thought he might. Good stop on the run. Maybe a long field goal, 58 yards. The kickers in this game are pretty good, so I wouldn't be shocked. They're punting, though. Do you know what round he's projected to go in, Lucas, roughly? I haven't looked at tons of mock draft stuff. At this point, I haven't looked at a lot except for, the quarterback stuff. I'll follow the quarterback stuff, but I don't know as far as, other positions too much. I'll know later, but not at this point. Nice. Little drag route to Harris. That plays so money against man coverage. Not going to be fast enough to outrun everybody, but we do get to about midfield. He was first-team All-American. Nice. Sounds like a stud. I've never seen him play. I didn't watch any UConn games, which I'm sure a lot of people probably haven't, unless they're UConn fans. But because they're independent in football now, right? They're not even in a conference. So it's not even like you're a fan of another team and that you just see them a lot in conference or something. Oh, nice broken tackle from Corey Smith there. Spins off and gets about 15. Moving the ball really well. Would love to go up 3 scores here. Just punch this in for a touchdown. Cut back with Merriweather. Get about 2 or 3. Who ended up winning that game, Duke or UConn? Didn't Duke lose a lot of non-conference games? So I'm going to guess UConn won that. Because that was the whole reason they were, 5 losses, but they won the ACC. Because they had 3 non-conference losses. Nice cut back there. Ooh, he's going to take a huge hit. I thought he was going to get the first down there, but no. Inches to go instead. Going to try and pick this up. Looks to be a pretty good hole there. Pick up 4 or so for the first. UMass was horrible rebuild. I think someone was saying UMass is the worst team in the game, so it's always fun to take on that challenge, right? Literally the most difficult one. crap. Nothing's open. I don't scramble as part of the rules of the quarterback. Wow, this guy broke open. Corey Smith doing a scramble drill perfectly. Sees the open spot, goes to it, we get a touchdown, and then they'll have it go for 2. Trying to make it 21. UConn won 37-34. I saw, it was interesting, Jim Moore went there junior went to Colorado State. Catch it. Oh, he drops it with the contact. Dang. Still up 19, but I would really like that to get to be 3 touchdowns tying the game there instead of taking the lead. As long as our defense keeps doing their job, it should be enough points here, but especially once I can throw the chew clock on the 4th. PJS, I mentioned doing a UMass rebuild now. How's that one? Those have got to be tough. Lucas doing kind of similar Missouri State and Delaware dynasties. I've thought about doing a group of 5 rebuild. I haven't decided, like... These ones have been challenging enough where I take... Michigan State's actually not even that bad in this game. They're bad in real life, but they're like an 84 to start. But taking like the worst Power 4 programs has been good. If it got to be where I was rebuilding too fast, which I definitely don't think is the case here. We're 3-4 in year 3. But if it got to that point, I was thinking about starting to do some of those small schools. I just wasn't sure if I was going to like move them to a big conference or like keep them in their small schools. But I think for now, we'll keep doing this. So, like some of the other bad Power 4 schools towards the bottom overalls are like, I think Boston College, Oklahoma State. I think those were like the next 2 potentially. Barely gets the first there. Didn't Jalen Daniels get hurt? Not this year, but the year before. Like he was even getting like Heisman talk, I feel like, before 2 years ago. Lucas doing a little split quarterback. I always just like to roll with one quarterback. I've always been... I think it's more just because I think that carries over from my thoughts on like, you know, real footballs. I think it's really dumb when coaches try to split. Like I think you just let someone be the starter, the clear leader of the team, and like stay in a rhythm. Like I think moving them in and out, unless it's like for specific run packages or something, like maybe like more of a wildcat quarterback. Like I kind of get that, but it always just drives me nuts when coaches don't just pick a quarterback in real life. So I think maybe that's why it carries over to the game that I feel the same way, but I won't do it. Force the incompletion, and they're gonna have to punt yet again. BJSM to put him in the SEC. Yeah, it kind of goes both ways because it helps with recruiting because then your conference prestige is good. But then obviously if you get a decent team and you're playing in a bad conference, you're gonna like blow out 8 or 9 of your conference games every year. So it's like there's kind of pros and cons on both sides of it. Hardy won the Heisman at North Carolina. I don't even think I've been top 5 in the Heisman in any of my seasons. The problem I run into is like the running backs get really tired. So I actually I'm like a 50-50 split, I think, usually. So I don't usually put up enough passing yards to have like a receiver or quarterback in the running. But like if I had a running back that could get an average of 20 carries a game. But the problem is like they're either they're just so tired, like their speed's like minus 15 or minus 19. Where it's like they just like can't even do anything. Or it's or like I sub them out and try to keep people fresh, which is what I'm doing more of now, where it's like I'm never going to get enough carries for a running back to compete for Heisman, but it's like definitely better for my team to use like my 3rd, 4th running back than the top guy when he's super tired. It's probably not going to be a catch. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. You have wear and tear off? Okay. Yeah, I actually like the feature. And maybe I just underestimate how tired these star backs are, but I just feel like they get tired a little too quick at running back. The fact that they like can't even move by the time they've had, you know, sometimes like 12 carries in a game. I don't know. That seems a little low to me. 3rd and 3. We're going to try to pick this up with the quarterback run game here. Zone to the left side. Nice. Slide down. Oh, gosh. I must have been pushing forward on the joystick because instead of sliding, he did whatever that was. That was setting up for a fumble. Run to the right side here. Eric Nix. Nice. Good hole. Yeah, about 13 there. And Lucas ended up winning the game against Florida 55-14. Nice. It's a good start to the season. Run play to the left. Run to our alignment. We're still going to get a pretty good gain here. Into the end zone. Man, what a great bounce back performance. I was a little bit disappointed in the Nebraska game. Like, our offense looked good, but the defense was horrendous. And then this game, the whole team... All right, my 3rd string running back's throwing up the Heisman pose. That's how good we're doing today. a little aggressive from a third-string running back, but I respect the confidence. So we punch that in and then try to tack on the extra point here, too. 26-0. I'm really happy with this performance. We've struggled against some teams I would feel like I want to be beating, so. Oh, it wasn't the beginning. Is it current season you're in? Okay. And you're on to the Natty. Who do you got in the Natty? Tennessee, number 1 in the country here. Duke, 3. And we are on to the 4th. Kick to the left side. Nice hit. Make the tackle. Oh, big hit on the quarterback. Trying to get a fumble. The quarterback's fumbled quite a bit in this game, so I was like really hoping to see one there. Quarterback keep. Ooh, nice. That was bad block from the tight end. We get off it. 3rd and 9. Georgia in the Natty. Good luck, good luck. You have to let us know how it goes. This is year 2 of your dynasty, right? Oh my gosh, he's wide open on the deep ball. We get burned deep. Thank God it was a super bad throw. It looks like they're pretty much giving up, throwing the white flag here, punting this one. So let me say, do you think you could try playing your left side closed for a series? I mean, I could do it. I would kind of like, I guess this is the only thing I would, if instead of like, if I was doing, I would just tilt my head a little bit. I mean, I probably could do it. I'm not going to here, but I think it's doable with one eye. It'd probably be weird. But I feel like if I just tilt my head to then the right side a little bit to try to make it more centered. Ooh, run to the outside. I'm having a hard enough time winning games though here. Silly me. I think we've got to play with both eyes open. We have a losing record going into this game. Shoot, I forgot to hit Q clock. We'll let this run for 25 seconds on the play clock. But obviously this game's looks really good. I mean, we've got the win against Oregon too at number 5. That was nice. If we could somehow finish 7-5, that would be good. Although I think we have Ohio State and Penn State and Indiana still in the schedule. Like, I think the ending of the schedule is pretty tough. So, like, realistically getting 6-6 like we did last year would be solid. Go for the handoff here. Up the middle. Ooh, nice block. Get the first. Eric Nick's hurt on the play. Lucas mentioned that Gio Lopez developed well. Nice. Does anyone know where he ended up transferring? Has he committed anywhere yet? I saw he was in the portal. I didn't see anywhere where he ended up going. I know that people don't have to be committed yet. They just have to be in the portal right now, which I don't understand. So, like, how late can they commit? And, like, they're not taking classes all this time? It's, I don't know. The whole thing seems wacky to me. The whole portal situation drives me crazy. All right. We are going to go to the air here on 3rd and 4. Hit Jesse Watson across the middle, gets the first down. You went to Wake Forest in real life? Interesting. North Carolina school, huh? Well, that's the thing with, like, Mensa. Apparently Mensa is going to go to Miami. That's what they're saying when he hit the portal. And nice run there. 6-yard gain. Looks like an injury stoppage. Ruggs into the backfield. 2nd and 4. Ooh, absolutely nowhere to go there. 2 minutes left in what looks like is going to be a win. I think Bynum went to Auburn, didn't he? He followed his head coach. That's the South Florida quarterback, right? Or was South Florida quarterback, I should say. You go for the field goal. They don't throw chew clock on, so I have to stay here for about 35 seconds. But looking like we're about to move to 4 and 4. The rest of the schedule, I have to play against Michigan State, which is going to be really weird. My favorite school. I got the Spartan flag in the background. I'm going to be using Purdue. It's going to probably confuse some people, but... So I think the games, I don't remember the exact order. I think it's Ohio State, Penn State, Indiana, Michigan State. Kick the field goal, 29-0. Absolutely dominating performance here so far. Kick to the left side. Get off the block. Make the tackle, though. Throw the tight end in the flat. Nice tackle. Texas owning Bama. I don't follow the portal stuff too close. I follow the quarterbacks. And like I saw Cam Coleman, like maybe the top receivers or running backs, but screenplay here. But yeah, I don't follow high school recruiting or portal too much. I kind of just listen to when the season gets here what the experts say about the teams. And that's my knowledge base of it. Oh, wide open. Oh, that was a bad angle. Oh, we're going to give up our shutout. No. Eventually tackle him at the 1. Dang it. There's a touchdown for Maryland. Luce, you lost. Oh, you lost to the team you're playing in the Natty. Interesting. We got a chance to revenge your only loss then. But he has 99 overall Bryce Underwood and Malachi Toney. That's tough to play against. So is he at Miami or Michigan? And he had one transfer there. Or is he somewhere else and got them both to transfer in? Deep kick here. Just go for a fair catch. Run play out to the left. Try to get to the outside here. I mean, just stay in bounds so it keeps the clock going. Get the first 2. Should be the last play of the game. Oh, no, we have... Nope, we have to run one more. It was close. Have to run one more. No, lose 2 yards. That's fine, though. We get the win 29-7 on the road at Maryland. Pretty happy with that. Moves our record on to 4-4. Got a pick on an RPO. That's a good way to start the national championship. So we get the win here at Maryland. Take a quick look at some player stats from the game. 19-24, 240 off of Woodhead. Getting some more passing yards in these games, the last few. Rushing here, you can see not many guys taking many carries, but... And then receiving, Tramar Harris had that deep ball, so he had 5 catches, 102 and a touchdown. Yeah, we did take Maryland to the woodshed, Jay. We took care of them. We took care of the Terps. Ohio State next. They're not ranked, but my guess is because it's year 3, they're still probably high overall, so it's probably still a very difficult game, even though if it doesn't look like it on ranking-wise. So let's take a quick look at the recruits here. We're probably going to lose out on this 4-star gem that we were way ahead on for a while. You can't hard sell, dude. The amount of like big leads you blow in recruiting is infuriating. This guy we can get on a visit too, so I probably need to try to get that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we do have a few visits we want to try to get. The 3 stars we can maybe back off of if we need the points. So for now, I'm just going to throw them all at 25. So we're still the only offer that they have. So I also don't feel like a visit has to happen unless we have the points available for them. But I do want to make sure that like all the other guys that we are getting the visits, like the 4 stars here. So for example, here, this 4-star, I know we're out ahead, but Proximity to home. Got those 3. And then this receiver. Yeah, let's try to get him on a visit too. Playing time. Okay. And then that leaves me 15 points left over. I guess maybe we can do one of these. Let's see if any of these costs 15. This guy does. So let's just get his Michigan State visit scheduled. I don't usually schedule too far in advance, like 2 weeks really that often, but we got the points there and it makes sense to be efficient with it. Stick with like just these guys that we're going after. All right, bring on the Buckeyes. See what their overall is. Yeah, they're 94 anywhere on the road. So this is, even though it's an unranked matchup, this is a very difficult game. Now, we did beat Oregon, though, on the road. They were like 95 or 96 overall. So nice to move to 4-4 in the season. Happy with that, but this one's going to be a tough one. We beat Ohio State in year 1. Here come the Buckeyes. Looks like we're going to be kicking it off first. And I think that's a good strategy, Lucas, only getting like 16, 19 recruits in high school to go after portal. So in this dynasty, to make it more difficult, I don't do any transfer portal. I only can high school recruit. So for me, it's... my strategy is different in this than it would be if I was doing transfer portal. Because I do think portal is kind of the best way to grow your team quickly and kind of overpowered in the game. To be fair, a lot in real life, that's kind of how a lot of programs, like that's Indiana's strategy, right? Oh, quarterback keeps. Oh boy. This has just got to be a tackle at least. Gets him out of bounds. We got the handoff. Make a tackle here. Nice. 5-yard gain. Ooh, got him. Nice. I wasn't sure if he's going to stop him there, but we do. Throws it away. Let's go. We're going to force a punt on the first drive. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Lucas said, with how much I love this team, you think I'm a Carolina fan? I mean, you can get pretty invested with some of these teams, right? Like, I've never cared about Purdue, but now I'm like, okay, let's go Boilermakers. You know, getting a little into it. I'm not going to get as far as going, like, Purdue flag behind me, I don't think, but I am rooting for them in these games. Hand off to the right side. Ice and Whiskey was joking earlier that the reason I started streaming college football is trying to make more people Michigan State fans. Huge hole here. Is he fast enough? Jalen Spann. Can he house it? Oh, he's not going to get to the end zone, but he does get down to the red zone. 1 carry, 57-yard run there. Dang it, I thought he was going to get a touchdown for a second after he beat the safety. Huge run, though. Throw the receiver. Get about 5. Again, the corner, like when you first look at it, is scary. That goes down to cover the running back. I have not once yet had them pick that off to the receiver. So until that happens, I'm just going to be willing to throw it, even though, you know, your instinct looking at it wouldn't be that good. 3-yard there, run. 3rd and 2. They got UConn's running back again this year, Lucas. They got Nate Carter a couple years ago. He was from UConn. Nice catch to the contact. Gets the first. And we'll go for a quarterback blast here. 1st and goal from the 7. I like this play inside the 10 quite a bit. Especially once we're getting a bit more of a mobile quarterback. Maybe gets 2 there. It's just because it's running the ball like out of eye form and such seems to be very difficult around the goal line. See the crowd pretty tough here for a freshman quarterback, but throws a strike across the middle, and we're off to an insanely good start here against Ohio State on the road. So first drive, we forced them to punt, and we marched down the field, thanks in large part to that 57-yard run on the first play. And we take a 7-0 lead here on the road against the Buckeyes. PJS said EA needs to fix Heisman because it makes it feel more like freshman. I mean, it's always relative to how you think it is. The thing I would suggest is like making rules on top of playing on Heisman like I do. That's made my experience a lot more difficult. So the biggest thing being is that I have to do the coach suggestion play calling. So I can only choose between the 3 plays they give me no matter what, no exceptions. And that's made it significantly more difficult for me. Because it's like if I can pick the plays I want, even with this Purdue team, like there's a pretty high chance I'd win a national championship year 1. If I could run just the same 1 or 2 plays. In my offline or my online dynasties with friends, it's like I almost never lose CPU games. It's like maybe I do early on if we're some bad teams, like we're like low 70s, high 60s to start. But other than that, it's like I win all the games on Heisman. Nice hit there. Also, too, I think not having the portal recruiting makes recruiting and building your roster quickly much more difficult, too. So, like, I can lose people to the portal, but I can't gain people through the portal. Let's make the tackle in the open field. We're going to force a 3rd and short. Let's bring a blitz here. Bring a blitz, shall we? I got blocked good there. Oh, crap, I got blocked, too. Get the ball to about the 50. Luke's up 14-0 in the Natty. Nice. Oh, wide open across the middle. I left my zone. Bit on the play action. Quarterback option. Did he slide down or get tackled from behind and just dive weird? That was awkward. I feel like he slid. See if we can hold the Buckeyes to 3. Oh, shoot. I just bit on that bad, and everybody's getting blocked. Quarterback didn't take the outside like he should have, though, fortunately for us. Tackle. Nice, good tackle there. Only a 2-yard gain. Wing T. Don't see this a lot in football anymore. This looks like play action. We're going to get the sack, though. Let's go. The defensive front pressure. 3rd and 16. Kind of hang out maybe 13 yards downfield here. Nice pass break up there. Force the field goal attempt. Goes for the field goal. And 7-3. So the Buckeyes get on the board. Luke is forcing another punt. So is it still 14-0 then in the championship? Hand out to the left side here. Nice block. Get down to about the 44, so pretty good run. About a 19-yard carry there. 2 big runs for Jalen Spann early. As bad as the O-line looked at first, I do think the fact that we're rotating through the backs more, and that means I'm getting a more explosive back, is helping a lot. And, I mean, that was just great blocking. Didn't get touched. Little juke to the inside. Oh, my gosh, he breaks the tackle there. Down to the 23. 112 yards on 4 carries is insane. And went to the right. Another good block. Oh, my gosh. 9 yards carry there. And Spann's having a field day against the Buckeyes right now. They only have like 2 impact defensive players out there, which is kind of surprising for a 94 overall team. Oh, Merriweather gets stopped though when he's forced on a 3rd and short. The Raiders offensive line, Lucas, dude, I'm gonna be interested to see if they get a better O-line, how Ashton Genty does. Because I really like him. I've maybe watched like 1 Raiders game this year, so I can't speak to how he did in the NFL, but like I really liked watching him at Boise. So I think it'll be interesting to see how he does, if they can get him a better offensive line. Because his yards per carry didn't look that good this year, but I think he's a really good back. Nice first down here. Get down, 1st and goal on the 7. And then try to go with a run over to the left side. Up the middle, touchdown, Jalen Spann. Boilermakers going up 2 scores on the Buckeyes in the first half here. 7 carries, 134, and a touchdown for Spann on the ground. He's having a day. Yeah, the offensive line, from everything I hear, sounds like they're pretty terrible with the Raiders. Kick off to the left. Ooh, big hit. Big hit. 14-3 early. We get the ball at half, too, so we're still a long ways to go here, but I'm really happy with the start. Quarterback draw. Oh, we're all over it. Tackled the 1. All over the run play. Nice. Maybe get 2 there. So 3rd and 14. This is big because if we can get off the field, we should get really good field position with an 11-point lead. Oh boy, deep ball. There's only 1 guy deep. Oh, he drops it. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought he caught it for a second. Luke's mentioning playing left-handed quarterbacks kind of weird. I haven't used any in these dynasties yet, but I've played games in left-handed quarterbacks in the past. I would agree it is a little bit of getting used to. Oh, I needed to just keep going right initially. I could have maybe returned that for a touchdown. So really good field position, though. We're on the 41 of Ohio State. Run play over to the left. Man, dude, the run blocking right now is insane. Pick up the 1st. Toss play to the right. Get a block. Nice, good block there. Dude, we are just running all over these guys. 9 carries, 162. I see you, O-line. Tight end goes in motion, then he'll be the lead blocker. All right, ran to my offensive line there. Ball forward for about a 7-yard gain, though, so still pretty good. Man, if we can just add a touchdown here. Oh, it was not going to be a first either. 3rd and inches. These can be tough ones to run on, these 3rd and shorts. Fortunately, their front makes me feel a little better. It's when they come on like the goal line front. It's very scary. Huge hole straight at the middle. Jalen Spann, career day right now. In the first half, absolutely killing the Buckeyes on the ground. We're up 21-3. Jay says, nice to see your O-line starting to block. Dude, no kidding. They've looked really good. I mean, the Oregon game, they blocked super good, too. So against, like, the best defensive rated teams, they've looked incredible. It's kind of crazy. You had a running back passing touchdown, Lucas. You're getting out there getting wild with the play calling in the Natty. Getting wild with it. I respect it. 5 wide. Oh, I almost had a user pick there. Oh, my gosh. Wow, that was so close. So close, so close. Oh, running back. That's a good route. Or tight end, sorry. Picks up the 1st. Pick up the 1st down. All over the running back there. Maybe lose one. Yeah, 2nd and 11. Man, this Purdue, the 3 years, we're just so inconsistent. We've played so good against some really good teams, and then we just have some absolute duds against some teams that aren't so great. And then, you know, a lot of stuff in between. But obviously, this game's far from over. I'm just saying, like, so far how we've played this game's been very good. Long way to go, though. Bring a blitz here with Butler. We don't quite get there. Make the tackle, keep them in front. 6-yard gain. We get the ball at halftime, too, which is another good thing. So if I can hold them to 3 here, be up 15 or 18. I mean, there's time left where we could even get the ball back, too. Quarterback running. Slides there, and that should take us to the 2-minute timeout. So now it's like after this play, we start looking at using some timeouts ourselves. If we tackle them in the field of play. Give ourselves time to answer back, hopefully. Oh, I just got caught on that guy. First down run. Lose our first timeout. Come on, defense. Let's hold them to 3. Let's hold these guys to 3. Run play all over it. Use our second timeout. Out route. Hopefully it runs out. Yes. Okay, so stops the clock and short of the first down. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Dang it. Out in the flats. Tackle him. That will be our last timeout, though. And we're going to bring the blitz 1st and goal from the 4. Okay, everybody's lined up close to their guy. That's good. Shoot, this is going to be some sort of offsides penalty. Is it was thrown as soon as it was snapped, probably? Yeah. It wasn't even me either. That was weird. The guy must just, like, lined up offsides. So, Ohio State will decline. That'll be a touchdown. So we have 1:40, no timeouts to try to go down the field. If I could at least tack on 3, make it a 2-touchdown game. Going into the half, that'd be solid. Obviously, I don't want to go like 3 and out, give them the ball back either. That's always a possibility, but being the ones getting the ball, I definitely think we want to be on the attack early, unless we like lose a couple yards, take a sack or something on first down, then maybe consider. But we are going to try to move this thing. Crap, I almost double-clicked there, I feel like. And get about 9. So I'd say good. I just got to make sure chew clock's not on. It is not. I've got to stop running that play when I don't have fast tight ends. It's such a money play when you have good tight ends, but this other guy's not super great. This might be a little tough. The QB run to the right. Oh, great block. It's open. Go. I don't think he's going to score, but we're going to be way down there. And now we probably... I mean, I don't have timeouts, so... Chew clock. I think we do go with the chew clock here. For one play, and then we go back to normal after this. I'll probably snap this now, but... And span, so I've got to make sure I go off of chew clock. Go to normal here. Now we want a touchdown. Oh, I should have cut up the middle. Dang it. That was a bad run for me. I'm an idiot. That was bad on my part. Tight end, cross the middle, catch this, please. Yes, he catches through a little bit of contact. Touchdown, Boilermakers. What an answer. What an answer. Marching right down the field. 28 first half points here. On the road in Columbus. And we get the ball at half. Make things even better. Kick off to the left side. Now he's got it. Nothing funny here. That's a terrible play call. And based on their alignment, they might be running anyways, but CP likes to run a lot in these spots. I haven't gotten burned on doing play action like this yet, so I usually just run commit if they're going for the handoff, it looks like. Great first half, 28-10 on the road, and we get the ball at halftime. Lucas had almost threw a pick, but dropped it. I mean, those are the breaks, especially in big games like the championship, right, where it's like that one play can change things drastically. We have 16 carries for 234 on the ground. The best rushing performance I've had in a half yet in this Dynasty, I think. If we just played this good every game, I know it's hard to expect. You're like, hey, play the best we've played all year every game. But, dude, it's just like when we're clicking on all cylinders, like this is a pretty good, like we're doing good. If you guys watched the stream last night, I was getting really frustrated with this team. We were 2-3, and it just felt awful. But today, honestly, through 4 games, the Nebraska game, the defense was horrendous. But other than that, like we've looked really good. And let's go for a fair catch in the end zone. 28-10. Let's see if we can keep that momentum going here in the third quarter. So we got Jalen Spann actually getting a lot of carries this game. We'll see how with the chew clock, or not with the chew clock, sorry, with like the wear and tear that works. Wear and tear should be on. Is it? Let me double check. Oh, you can't see that with the auto subs. You can just see the levels, okay. I'm like pretty confident we have it on though. Merriweather getting the first down. Oh my gosh, that's a bad spot. Come on. Is this worth challenging? I haven't gotten these overturned when I think clearly he got the first down on the pass, so I probably won't. Oh my god, no, we're not going to get the first. That's insane, dude. So we end up having to go 3 and out. That's very frustrating because I thought we had the first on second down there. And then as I've talked about too, when you're on 3rd and 2 or shorter, it's just like when you try to run it under center for whatever reason this game, when you have bad offensive line. I mean, I guess it makes sense where your offensive line sucks and it's a rundown, but I mean, the penetration the CPU gets on you so often in those scenarios, it makes it feel like you just never want to run under center in those spots. But the issues with like the coach suggestion play calling I've noticed is that a lot of times on those downs where it's like 3rd and 2 or less, it's like all the options are either runs under center or play action, and play action is even worse because you just get sacked on it before you can even throw it. So it's like you just like have no good choices. It's like you're trying to pick the best of bad options. Once you get a good offensive line, it's significantly better. But when you have a bad O-line, getting your... That's why it's like I get so paranoid about picking up the first and like those 1st and 2nd down runs and not being inches to go, because it's a lot less likely I pick it up than you would think eventually. So that's why it's such a strong point of emphasis for me to try to get those first downs. 3rd and 8 here, trying to get the Buckeyes off the field on their first drive and 3 and out. And I don't know where he's throwing that. He's throwing between 2 people, so incomplete. They're going to have to punt to us. Halftime, Lucas up 28-7, getting the ball. Sounding good. Sounds like you got a shot at the natty. Good shot at it. Just got to finish the job. Run play over to the left. Merriweather. Cut it up field. Dude, the run game. Let's go. Good run lane there. Go for another carry, this time to the right. Not much on the ground there. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. We'll have 2nd and 10. And nice. Watson gets the first down there. Merriweather over to the left here. Oh boy, nowhere to run. Oh, he somehow gets to the outside. Cuts upfield, gets 9 yards somehow, some way. That was a nice surprise. Some surprises are bad. That was a nice surprise. I thought we were going to lose some yards there, and also we ended up getting 9. And does fall forward for the first. Again, just huge that he fell forward for the first and not 3rd inches. And then in the pistol, go for a handoff. Nice hole. Maybe get 3. Handoff out of the shotgun. Eric Nix in the game. Our 3rd back. Need to cut more to the left there. Not allowing me to get a very good block. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. We are in field goal range. I really don't want to take a sack here. But obviously, we really want to pick up this 1st down. Wide open. Just got to stay in bounds and get upfield. He does. Perfect. Get the 1st down. Continue moving the ball well. Go for the read option. 1st and 10. They got a couple guys on the race time, so I'm probably actually just going to straight up hand this off. Nice cut up the field. Maybe gets a yard. 2nd and 9. Bring a blitz. Hit the receiver in the flat. Cut it up field. Does get the 1st down. And then go for another drag route here. Oh, that's going to be a tough catch. Harris makes it, though. That was a nice catch across the middle. Gain of about 6. We'll get 2nd and 4 on the 7. Jet sweep, I definitely have a mix of results there, but that counter play that was the other run option that wasn't a play action, that play is like almost never good. So take the chance of the jet sweep. That does nothing. Ends up losing 3. And that will put us in 3rd and 7 on the 9. So we can get a 1st down to the 2. It's a good catch. Corey Smith across the middle. Touchdown Boilermakers. What an absolute game from us here. Big win against Maryland last week. We're looking good. The offense overall has looked pretty solid today. The Oregon game, I guess not too much, but since then. The Oregon game, we at least moved the ball quite a bit. I just had to settle for field goals at the time. We had 19 points. 4 of those were field goals. We just had only 1 touchdown, but defense played incredible that game, so we ended up winning 19-14. And one of their touchdowns was a punt return for a touchdown. Up 35-7 in the Natty for Lucas now. They're starting to engrave. I mean, maybe not engraving yet, but they're getting the engraving pen ready to start putting North Carolina on that trophy. I guess you don't want to assume anything just because think back to like the Patriots Falcons Super Bowl, but it sounds pretty likely that you're going to get North Carolina's name on it. Option all over it. 3rd and 6. Crap, I didn't get where I wanted in time. That receiver wide open. 1st down, Buckeyes. Oh, the wheel route there to the tight end. Gets near midfield. Can you imagine the Broncos beat the Patriots with the backup quarterback? I mean, I think, wasn't Stidham, he was on the Patriots when he got drafted, right? So it'd be against the team that drafted him. I'm pretty sure he was at the Pats. Maybe it wasn't the team that drafted him, but he was there. I think they drafted him, though. I do think there's a difference with some of the other backups in history. I mean, obviously Tom Brady ended up being the GOAT. But like with Foles, he at least had a lot of starting experience where Stidham doesn't. I mean, I've got to take Patriots in the AFC Championship, but I mean, at this point, could anybody win? Yes. If I had to pick the order of I think who's most likely to win, I think Broncos 4 just because of the quarterback situation. I like the Rams in the NFC. I guess I would say, oh my God, deep ball touchdown. Wow. Not only does he catch that, he breaks the tackle and gets him in. So I think I would say my picks are going to be Rams, Patriots, Super Bowl, and I'm going to say the Rams win. Onside kick here. So we have an 18-point game. Ohio State gets a deep ball touchdown. It's like the one thing we couldn't do is give up a deep ball there. As long as we recover this onside kick, I'm still feeling pretty good, though. So we do. And we'll throw the shoe clock on as well. I didn't see the Bears-Rams game because I was streaming during it, but it sounds like it was a pretty crazy game. The Broncos-Bills game was nuts, too. I still think that was a touchdown. Or not a touchdown, sorry, a catch for the Bills on that one where they got the interception in overtime. Like, I thought the receiver had it, it was down, and then it got ripped out after. I still don't quite understand how it wasn't that, but the refs called what they called. Ooh, nice. Good fall forward there. We're kind of like on the edge of field goal range here, too, so Field goal makes it a 3-touchdown game. And then here we're just going to try to run this to the left. Obviously want the first down, but just try to get a couple yards, center it. Worst case scenario. And yeah, we're going to take a hit there, but send the field goal team out. Again, shoot clock doesn't run on like kicks, so we'll let a lot of this time go off first. I did see McDermott got fired. That's pretty crazy. I mean, they've been unhappy with the playoff experience or the playoffs performances, and I think this year, like the Bills really thought this was their year when you didn't have to deal with Mahomes, Lamar, or Joe Burrow. Like it was just a lot of inexperienced quarterbacks. Or on the NFC side, you got some guys that, like Darnold, has been good the last 2 years, but he's not really thought of as like an elite quarterback, you know. So I think that a lot of that's probably the Bills. Like they really thought this was their year to do it, and they just didn't. We tack on a field goal here, 38-17. So the field goal is good. Kick this off to the left side. All over that. I didn't watch that Ravens-Steelers game until like the very end. So I just saw when they got the ball back for the last drive, and then, yeah, he missed the kick. I mean, there's something to be said. He's a rookie kicker. Like, there's something to be said for, I'd imagine, the kicker, no matter how good you are, the first time you're in that high of a pressure moment, I mean, it getting to you. You know, like the entire season is literally riding on your kick there. And it was, what, maybe 42 yards, 43 yards, something like that. So it's like a kick that he almost always makes, but, you know, when he's kicking otherwise, it's obviously anytime you're kicking the NFL, I'm sure it's a lot of pressure, but it's nothing like what he was probably facing in that moment. There's a good chance he never experienced anything near that type of pressure in a kick. I don't know what his college experience was like, but, you know, that's outside of a Super Bowl or conference championship game-winning kick or something. It's about as much pressure as you can face. So 2-minute timeout here. Ohio State moving the ball a bit. Good news. We're up 3 touchdowns. I mean, as long as we cover another onside kick, even if the defense kind of blows up a little bit, we should be fine. But I would rather just avoid that and not give up any points here. Just not even put that possibility out there. Check down on the running back. Get him out of bounds there. Say Tyler Luke can't kick anything outside of 52. But that was like less than that, wasn't it? Like low 40s? I want to say it was like a low 40-yard, like 40 to 44-yard field goal. So assuming he doesn't have a big leg, he must be known for accuracy then, which makes it even less or more shocking that he would miss it, you know? But like I said, in that big of a moment, things are different. 44 yards, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying like I could do better, obviously. Like I'm sure I couldn't even make an extra point, but you know. User pick. Oh, we do pick it, but he's going to be out of bounds. Don't catch it in bounds. Here we go. 4th and 7. We've probably got this game, but this would 100% lock it up. If we can force the turnover on downs. Another deep shot here. Oh my God, I got mossed again. Wow. Man. I've gotten better at the user coverage in the DB, but there's still sometimes like that. The biggest issue, the times that a deep ball is underthrown, the animation from the CPU is so bad. Even if you switch early, it seems to take a long time for them to readjust. So I maybe just got to switch like crazy early on those where it looks like a deep ball is going to be underthrown. Good news, we recovered the onside kick, though. So now we just have to hope that there's no injury stoppages. This is the biggest thing, really. But as long as they have to use their timeouts, I'm feeling better about it. So we lose 2 yards there, but Ohio State uses their first timeout. Run play up the middle here, 2nd and 12. Huge hole up the middle. And that pretty much is it. Should be able to simulate it with only 1 timeout left. See if the CPU knows that. They do. Okay. Here, so we get a nice win on the road here against Ohio State, 38-24, moving us to 5-4 on the season. Maybe that's something I need to look at, Lucas, is the height on the cornerbacks that I'm recruiting. Because maybe I'm just getting some short guys, and then, you know, the taller ones would do better on some of those deep balls. The other thing I probably should do is like look at their zone coverage ratings, just because I play significantly more zone than man. Look at Span here, Jalen Span, 14 carries, 185, 2 touchdowns. Huge game. Not too much of the passing game, but it's because we were so good on the ground. But yeah, Ohio State, they're kind of one of those teams you're talking about, Lucas, because they're, I think, 94 overall, and now they're 4-5 in this dynasty. But that's a big win on the road at Ohio State. We won at Oregon and at Ohio State this year. We're 5-4. So I went 5-7 year one, 6-6 year two. And then this year is still TBD, to be determined. Penn State next. So we have Penn State, Michigan State, Indiana, I think is the order. So we lose out on this edge, not too surprised, but that's kind of frustrating because we were high up at the beginning. I mean, here's another one. Like, oh my gosh, I have such big leads on some of these recruits, and then I can't hard sell, and then I just lose. Like, even here, look at this one with Duke. Like, they're catching. We have him visiting this week, but this is the problem when we don't have, like, high tiers, right? Like, that's a huge part of what we're running into. And then, like, another huge problem is, like, I just, like, can't hard sell because so many of my things aren't good. The good news is, I mean, these are, like, 3 stars, so it's not, like, a huge deal. But at least I can get a few of these guys before the offseason. It, like, sets up where it's a little bit easier in the offseason for me. And then of these, so I've got all the visits scheduled for these guys up here except for this. Oh, no, these are the 3 stars. I don't necessarily have to do those guys. This kicker I need to remove. Let me just double check real quick. I did get that one kicker. Yeah, so I need to actually remove him completely so I don't take 2 kickers here. Tight ends, their archetypes aren't usually very good for speed, which is what I care about, so I guess we can maybe even start looking at, see if we can find, so these guys, like this guy's got an offer. So some of these guys are picking up like one offer here and there. So let's take a look. See which of these guys we have like really high. So we got like 4 here and we're first on the list. So let's offer this guy a scholarship, get 10 points out there on him. And then see if there was another one that we're in the top at least for. Like, that kind of helps there. This one we're number 1. Ohio State's 2, but they haven't offered. Okay, let's at least offer this guy a scholarship. We only have 10 offensive linemen on the team, and I don't know how many graduates. We need actually a lot of linemen to pick up this season. Lucas saying that Ahmad Hardy in the national championship in his dynasty had 100 passing, 100 receiving, 100 rushing. I would imagine that's the first person to ever do that. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty nuts to do. All right. I think we're good. Let's play the Penn State game. So they're at 92 overall, another difficult one. We're at home here. We need 1 win to get to bowl eligibility, but as we've seen, there's 2 times between the MSU and Purdue Dynasty I've gone 6-6. Both times I missed the bowl game. So might need to be 7-5 to make a bowl game, I guess. I don't know. Weird logic in this game, especially when there's like a group of 5 schools that are going 6-6 playing in bowl games. I don't understand what's going on with that, but record-wise, as long as we keep either staying the same or getting better. So like if I went 6-6, be the same as last year. We're hopefully continuing to get the team better and better. It usually takes me a few years. Like the first 2 years in recruiting, I only got 3-4 stars, and the rest were 3 stars. But hopefully get guys, develop guys. Our roster is pretty thin, so I need to recruit like tons of like quantity the first year just because there was not a lot of players. Plus, I think in this game in general, there's an issue where it's like you lose so many guys to the portal the first year because it's kind of like random as far as what their deal breakers are. So they could be on teams where it's like you're never going to keep the guy. But that's like probably not the case if they would have picked the school that they're at. So that's like, I don't know how the game logic is deciding who's what, but it's kind of annoying when you're at like a bad school and they're like championship contender is their deal breaker. It's like, well, if that was the case, they never would have came to Purdue to begin with, you know? So that first season, you do lose a lot of people to the portal. Unless you have like a great first year. But the fact even though this is year 3 and we're kind of right around the original, like our teams, they started this year as a 77. It's actually moved up to a 79. But the original Purdue team was a 76. So I'm pretty happy with it. And then I'm hopeful that maybe in the next like year or two we can start pushing into the 80s maybe. Especially if I can start landing some more 4 stars. Like I think we'll get more than 3 this year, although we're losing out on a few, which is too bad. But I've maybe got to be quicker on just like going to guys that don't have any scholarship offers at 4-star like right away. Instead of like some of these guys we look good early on, but then I can't hard sell that, you know, I don't have necessarily a ton of tiers on them. So maybe that's the other thing too. I just gotta like only recruit 4 stars that we have like a 2 power or 2 tier or 2 pipeline for. Little curl route there, complete, breaks the tackle, first down. Got Christian in the chat. How we doing, Christian? Good to see you. Got the new iPhone 17 all set up now. I know you said you were shopping and getting it earlier. Oh, I just missed the hole there. Oh, I overran the running back of another player. Oh, shoot, I bit on that real bad. Those got a defensive tackle pick 6. That's one of the best to get. It's one of the best. Christian did get the new iPhone 17 all set up. Nice. I mean, obviously, you probably only had it for a few hours, but does it feel weird for you? Like, I know whenever I change phones, it feels weird to me when I first start using it and take some time getting used to. It's like at first I'm like, oh, do I even like this change? It's not what I'm used to. And then 2 weeks later, I'm like, oh my gosh, this phone's so much better. I should have done this earlier. And that's why I have my phone from probably before COVID. I have the 12, I believe. So I might have ordered either during like 2020 or right before. It's roughly like new iPhone every year. And oh, pick. Oh my god, I drifted too far back. Oh my gosh. That's a huge mistake for me. They just gifted me a pick and I drifted too far back. Oh my gosh. That was a huge mistake on my part on the user. Yeah, that could be the difference between 7 and 0. Yeah, they get a touchdown immediately. That is a massive blunder on my part. Dang. Oh, that is not cool. So Penn State gets a first drive touchdown. Tax on the extra point as well. Christian about to fire up the Texas Dynasty. Good luck, good luck. Deep kick here. And just go for a fair catch. Here comes the O-line. 185 and 2 touchdowns for Span last week on the ground. Had an absolutely massive game. So see if we can't get some of that same thing, the same juice carrying over here. Get about 6 on the first carry, second and 4. Go for another inside zone. Uh-oh, gotta beat that linebacker. Ooh, I think does get the first. Nice, 1st and 10. Penn State injury. Go to the air here on 1st and 10. Get it off there. Cross the middle to Jamar Harris. 8-yard gain. Then go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Oh boy, that corner blitzed and got there. Thought maybe gained a little more than that, but they're saying not too much of a gain. Oh, that linebacker read that well. Dang it. He didn't stay with the tight end. He dropped off him, and then my receiver couldn't catch through the contact. Not a good start here. And here's the problem with our team, for whatever reason, not being able to get downfield. And punt coverage. Do make a tackle, though. Christian mentioning it's less than 5 hours till the natty. Yeah, we're getting close. I'm excited for it. It'll be a fun watch tonight. So the plan for the stream here today is we're going to play through this season, and then we're going to end there. Tomorrow I'm going to try to go for a really long stream and do a full season from... We'll start at noon and then try to, start with the off season and go through. If I'm guesstimating how long the seasons are going to take, it's something between 9 to 12 and a half hours, depending if I play 12 to 17 games, roughly. Which is obviously pretty long, but I think is something that's doable. It's because most of the streams would be more like 9 to 10, right? It's just like if I make runs in the playoff plus have a conference championship game. And the 12 and a half is assuming that it's like if we have to play conference championship and we have to play the first round of playoff and we make the natty. So it's like that exact scenario isn't super often. We'll just see, though, screenplay, how I'm feeling. But as long as I don't feel too tired, that's kind of the plan Tuesday through Friday. Today just kind of worked out good because I streamed a bit last night, started this season at least early. And then I wanted to get off early tonight because of the national championship. I assume a lot of you are going to be watching that too, so nice pass breakup. Lucas said, even though I'm probably wrong, give me Miami. I mean, I think that I think Miami's more likely to win than most people think. I'm still picking Indiana, but I think a lot of people are underestimating Miami here, and I think people are drinking that Indiana Kool-Aid a little much, maybe. Oh my gosh, 3rd and 11. They're going to pick it up on the ground, which I get. They looked really good in the first 2 playoff games. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's, you know, you're forgetting too. Miami's a very, very good team on the other side. Has a very good defense. I don't know that people necessarily think that this year's Oregon or Alabama. I mean, I guess Oregon has pretty solid defense, but Miami might have the best defense in the country. So, you know, giving up a huge amount of points in a national championship game for people that are like betting on the spread. I'm not betting on the game, but I would be in the camp of taking Miami with the points if it's above. I think it's like 8.5 to 9.5, what people are saying right now. But if it's like 7 or more, I like the Miami side. Well, that's a terrible start. We're down 14-0. Lucas officially rebuilt the Carolina team, got the natty win. Nice. Mine's taking me a few more years than you. Yours in what, year 2? Your bracket, you had Georgia and Texas Tech. I mean, I would imagine not a ton of people necessarily had. I mean, a lot of people probably had Indiana in the championship, but I would bet very, very few outside of Miami fans had Miami in the championship. I mean, most people had Ohio State beating them, or even the first round A&M beating them, right? So, down 14-0. No need to panic here, but not the start we wanted, to say the least. Try bouncing this outside. Not going to get too much there. Maybe 3. Let's go back to the air here on 2nd and 7. Nice. That's wide open. Hold the block for the receiver. We might go. Come on, Hall. Go, Hall. Go. He is going to be fast enough. Takes the drag route to the house. That's what you do when you're down 14-0. Oh, dang. Did you see he tripped over that guy and just went head first into that brick? Oh, man, that was a bit of a clumsy celebration after, but fortunately it's not real life. He's not hurt there. He's good. Can you imagine if the game had that as like an injury? He's like out with a concussion. All right, so we get on the board. 14-7, take the drag route to the house. And nice special teams coverage there. Tackle him at the 12. Quick slant routes, falls forward, 2nd and inches. Pistol look here. All over the running back. Nice game for a 3-yard loss, 3rd and 3. And let's go with the cover 3 zone. Hit him. Oh, he caught it through the contact. Dang it. Thought we could break that pass up. Not quite, though. Not quite. All over him. Still makes the catch, but we do make the tackle right away. 6-yard gain. Curl route. Oh, my gosh. I missed the tackle, too. It's about another 10 yards after that. Probably be the last play of the quarter. The defense looking a bit shaky, kind of closer to that Nebraska game than the other ones where it looked good. 14-7 Penn State early, and they're driving here again. Using the linebacker. Check down the running back. Always gets me there when that like delayed running back curl like that and they go in my zone. It kills me every time. Because then I don't want to leave the guy I'm running with, because if I do, it just seems like I get killed across the middle with that. Curl down. Shoot, that's a miss. Man, this defense can't stop anybody this game. It's so weird that today because what is this? We played this is our 5th game. The Nebraska game and this game we can't stop anything, but then the other 3 games our defense was incredible, including against Oregon and Ohio State. Played really well. We gave up 24 points in the Ohio State game, but like 1 touchdown was late and overall played really well. But it's just been, I mean, the defense is so inconsistent. When they're on, they're on. When they're off, I mean, we can't stop anybody. Unfortunately, this is looking like one of those games they can't stop them, so the offense is going to have to be putting up a lot of points. Jalen Spann tackled there, 2-yard gain. Let's go for a screen play on 2nd and 8. Dang it. I wish they would give me the screenplay where he stays on his side of the field. That's such a good play. But the cross-the-body one's not. But if I had to guess, it's like 90% of the time, the choice I get is the one where it's like he has to go across his body. I gotta stop throwing. Oh my gosh, I should not have thrown that. I ended up working out, but that should have been picked. I need to not throw that when they have the coverage like they do like that. I've just got to chuck deep there, and if it gets picked, it's deep. It's fine because it's more like a punt. But if it gets picked underneath, that's a lot worse. As I just do that again. God. Dang it. I'm telling myself what not to do, and then of course I do it as I'm talking about not doing it. 5 wide here, Blitz and Allen. Quarterback run. I run to the wrong side. D-tackle makes a pretty good play, though. Make it only a 2-yard run. Out routes. Ooh, over pursued there. Falls forward for the first. Nice, good tackle. 3-yard gain still. I've really got to try to hold them 3. In the pistol here. Send one of the tight ends in motion out wide. Oh, shoot. I got confused there. Runs out of bounds. Oh. I thought he was like a yard short. Every time I challenge spot plays, though, I never get them, even though I feel like it's like I'm going to get them. Underneath. Running back's too quick. Down to the 5. This team is such an emotional roller coaster for me. Wow, another touchdown's wide open. I've had moments today where I think we've like turned the corner and we look incredible, and then I have games like this where I'm just like, how are we winning any games, let alone against good teams that we're winning? I mean, Penn State's good. They're like a 91 overall, but I mean, you've seen this defense. Like, it's not stopping anybody right now. But then you have these other games where it's like the other teams can't move the ball, even against teams that had a higher rating than Penn State. So I'm so confused on what to do. It's like some games I feel like I'm playing on freshmen, and some games I feel like I'm playing on like super Heisman or something. Like, I'm running a very similar defense in most of the games. Hand off to the left side after the tight end goes in motion. Fall forward. Nice. That's a good first down run. Is the game over, Lucas, at 56-7, or it's still going? Either way, I mean, it's over. Let's be real. But I guess, is it technically over, or still going? Throw one of the tight ends underneath. Not quite getting the first down. We pick up 9. The only good thing I can try, if I'm trying to look for positives right now, we do get the ball at halftime. So if I can cut this to 14 before the half, and then get the ball and score, like, it could be more manageable again, but it's still a big ask. Run play out to the left side here. Try to get to the edge. Receiver didn't do a great job blocking. We're still actually going to get pretty good yardage out of it, though. He gained 7. 2nd and 3. Tight end goes in motion, then we'll run to the right side of Jalen Spann. It's like man coverage with them moving that linebacker over with the motion. Probably should have cut that right. Falls forward, gets 3rd and inches, though. So we'll have 3rd and inches after the 2-minute timeout. I'm not sure the CP would have us go for it. Honestly, with how they call, a lot of times I don't think they will. I think this is like a clear go for it if we get stopped, though, given the score situation. Oh my gosh, I got thrown back. We still pick up the first, though, fortunately. And then I think for one play, we go chew clock. It. I need faster receivers for those routes, man. Like drag routes, once I get pretty fast, guys, it can get really good. But until then, they just don't get the run after catch yards that I'm looking for. Oh my god, my receivers ran into each other. Like complete morons. And then, I mean, look at these play choices. Like the passing play here, what are we doing? That's doing me nothing. And then I have an RPO that's a run or a screen, or I have an option run to the outside. Come on, CPU. We're going to go for the option play, but trying to get to the outside, not to spin back. And then, yeah, they are going to let us go for it, which is good. I was going to say, I really am worried they're not going to be go for it, but given the score situation, I think it's a clear go for it. You need to try to get 6 here. As long as it's not batted down, should be a good or first down here. Good. Minute left. I don't think quite going chew clock here. Maybe let this run down to like 50 seconds. So the key is we have to get a touchdown and try not to leave Penn State time and score. Tight end wide open underneath. And then we have 3 timeouts, so I'm not going to go chew clock because I would run it super short. But we are going to let this go quite a bit here, having the 3 timeouts. So I will probably snap it like 25 here on the game clock. So about 10 seconds. If I only had 2 timeouts, I would snap this earlier, but it's a bit of a risky one. Tight end, get in there. Does get the touchdown. Nice. That's big. Okay, so hopefully get 28-14. As long as we don't give up some really quick scoring drive. We're going to be down 2 scores going into the half, but we get the ball to start the second half. 22 to go. Lucas getting the natty dub official. Congrats on the win. We're a bit away from a Purdue natty in this one. Brings out the kick. Huge hit. Going to be down at the 10-yard line. 20 seconds to go. All over the run here. I mean, I guess we can call the timeouts trying to get the ball back. I just don't know. It's going to be that much time, but uh-oh, we're pursued there. I mean, now I probably just let it run out because by the time we stop it, I mean, I guess I could have called timeout instead of Tilly's going to punt return out of this, but we'll go in the half down 14, getting the ball. Down 14, getting the ball. Deep kick here, fair catch. I never return the kickoffs. I just fair catch these. Seems to be always better if I just take it to the 25 when I can. Run play up the middle. Raheem Merriweather, the senior back. And unfortunately, their run defense just stout there. We ended up losing a yard. Oh my god, my guys ran into each other again. Maybe he ran into a defender. I don't know what he did, but he hit somebody, and it's shaking him off the routes. So we have 3rd and 11. Speaking of shake, there's the shake route. Watson across the middle picks up about 20. It's a big pickup on 3rd and 11, down 2 scores. Big pickup. Receiver going to motion here. Go for the handoff to Merriweather. Try to fall forward. Pretty decent run there. We end up getting 4. And then let's go for a read option on 2nd and 6. So we got to read that left end there. I read it wrong. Gosh, dude. I don't understand if, like, I'm just, like, not capable of reading the option, but the amount of times I read it wrong is pretty mind-blowing. And it's like, I think it, like, looks perfect a lot of the times. And then I, like, assume... Like, I think the problem that they fool me is it looks like that DN to me is diving. And then as soon as I click A, it seems like they hold back. I just, like, I'm not very good at reading it. Maybe he's got to get in practice mode. And I should have thrown Y there, the other tight end. Oh, nice catch. Burn. This is a very, very nice catch and run there from him. First of all, the catch is going to be difficult. Bitcoin asks, we have a freshman quarterback? We do. True freshman, actually. True freshman. So he's been pretty good, I would say. I was kind of between two quarterbacks. He's a 79, and then I had a redshirt freshman that's a 77. The other guy had a better development trait, but I liked the accuracy and like power rating, throwing ratings with his quarterback. He also had a better speed. It's just that like his awareness is lower, but again, when you're using the quarterback, awareness doesn't really matter much except for like when you're on the road, the crowd a bit more difficult, but I know his playbook pretty well, so I decided to go with Woodhead. But I did have a bit of a decision to make. 3rd and 9. And with this, the way this our defense has been playing, this does feel like I really need to try to have getting a touchdown here. Just get it off. It's first down, Jesse Watson. Down to the 3. I mean, if we can get this down to a 7-point game, we were down 28-7. We scored right before the end of the half, and then we can do that 2 for 1 without Penn State even touching the ball, go from 28-7 to 28-21. No guarantee we score here, though, from the 3. Yeah, awful blocking there. Awful, awful, awful blocking. Try to go for a handoff out of shotgun this time. So we got Eric Nix checking into the game, one of the sophomore backs. And again, just the guy off the edge there just runs free. On the 2, I'm actually going to go the air here. Try to pick this up through the air. If we get stopped, I really hope they have me go for it. Oh boy, everything's covered. Oh crap, but I can't run with the quarterback. It's part of my rules. So now I just got to hope somebody breaks open. Didn't block this guy long enough. I got to throw it away. Please let me go for this. Thank you. All right. I think we're going to go for the run option to the left. So we got like a long 2 to go. Get in. Oh my god, I got stuck on my offensive lineman. God, that hole was there. How did I not score? That's so infuriating. Get the safety? All right, at least we get the safety. Oh, I'm so tilted. I got stuck on like his foot, and it got me back, but at least here we get the safety, and then we're in a pretty good field position, getting the ball in the 40, but we're still down 2 scores. Go for the handoff. Try to cut it upfield. We get picked up and thrown to the ground. Luke's had 10 players drafted in the Carolina Dynasty. Nice. I don't know if I've ever had like a lot of guys get drafted in mine. And cut back here. Ooh, 3rd and 1. Not quite going to get the first down. And they have a really packed line here. Come on, offensive line, please. Nope. God, why do you guys suck so much? It's just like when you the lack of confidence I have in this offensive line and 3rd and short is embarrassing. Like I'll be at 3rd and inches, and if I see them in a front like that, I'm just like, we're not getting the first. I know it's a terrible attitude to have, but like the data's backing me up right now. The amount of times that our line gets pushed back in those spots and never does the pushing, it just kills drives, man. It just absolutely destroys these drives. We stopped the running back on the hole there. That's good. 1-yard loss. Second and 11. Nice. Good sack there from the defense. Let's go. Can we get off the field? It's the big thing. I think they only had 4 drives in the first half. They scored touchdowns on every drive. So if we could find a way here to get off the field. Obviously, we got the sack last drive, but... Pick! Yes, let's go! Allen, one of the young linebackers with the pick. I don't think it's going to be a pick 6, but it's going to be a huge return down to the 10. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Boilermakers. That is the big plan defense we needed. Not much running room there, though, unfortunately. So we pick up 2, 2nd and 8. Back to the ground game here. Decent hole here. Can I get in the end zone, though? Oh, I don't even get the... Oh, no, they do give me the first. Okay, that's good. So we at least get the first down. Purdue did have the most players enter the portal. Did they really, Repa? That's funny. Did they fire their coach and get a new one? Touchdown here. Let's go. Back in it. I'm not sure. I mean, I would assume if they had the most players in the portal, they probably then fired their coach, especially because they were bad. So, do you know how many players it was, or like what % of their roster it was? Kicking off to the left side here. We got 28-23. We were down 28-7. So we're fighting our way back. We're only down 5. If we can get a stop, that would give us a chance to have a touchdown to take the lead. When you say last year, Repa, like, did the guy that coached them this season that just finished, is he still back or no? Because if the team with the most players hitting the portal isn't even the team that lost their coach, I would say that's a very indicting look at the new coach. Because usually they're bringing their guys, like, it's almost always the schools that have the most recruits. Oh my gosh. Terrible run defense. Wow. A massive run.
That's the end of the third quarter with the score. Penn State 28, Purdue 23.
So we have 1st and 10 here. Oh, I over pursued. Hit the hole well, but just over pursued. A nice little cutback. 5-yard gain. So we're down by 5 here. Penn State not quite in field goal range. If we give up a field goal, it would be a 1-possession game. Now they're in field goal range, and they got a first. Oh, man. If we can hold them to 3, though, it's a 1-possession game with us getting the ball, which when you're down 21 at one point, I mean, about as much as you can ask for, I guess. Quarterback runs. Gets a gain of about 4. So they got a 4 wide receiver bunch over on the right side. Oh my god. I read the route right. I just... User coverage right now is... I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm just off on these. Just gotta be there. Dropping the safety down to the box here. All right, maybe get a gain of 3 on the ground. This is really important that we hold them to 3. First down. Come on, D. Hold them to 3. Bringing a blitz. The flats. Knock him down at about the 2. 2nd and goal from the 2. In the pistol. Oh. Corner off the edge, man. You gotta make that play. Down 2 scores. Just has to be a play there. Rapid saying Purdue had 38 players leave the roster. That's a lot, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that that's the most of anybody, which sounds insane to say, but I think the stat was at one point of the FBS schools, there was like 28 or 30% of the players were in the portal at one point, which is crazy. Well, that's the new era of college football. I don't like it, but it's just where we're at. Drop across the middle. That was going to be a tough catch to the contact, but Once we get better receivers, they'll usually catch those. I should say hopefully once we get better receivers. Crap, this back got caught up in that. Didn't get a clean release at all. 3rd and 8. If we don't get this, I would really hope they let me go for it down 2 scores here, but... Especially because it's only like 2 yards to go, 3 yards. All right. If we don't get this, it's not technically ball game, but it feels like pretty close to it. Okay. Hit Watson across the middle, get the first down. That's good. Try to keep all our 3 timeouts and not use any of them here on this drive. Underneath to the tight end. I think it'll be just short of the first. Yeah, 2nd and 1. Back to the air again. Crap, they're all over Smith. Good catch, though, from Corey Smith in traffic. Had a lot of drops this season against contacts, but got to give him credit when they make the play. Don't need to panic. We've got the 3 timeouts. I mean, the strategy is still probably similar to what I did in that one game, is like try to kick it deep and hope we get a stop when they're in situations where they're likely to run. It didn't work out last time, but I think it's more likely than us recovering an onside kick. Like, more likely for us to win that way. Hit Tramar Harris across the middle, and then the clock should stop to move the first down sticks. Oh, I hate when it doesn't do it when it's right around the 2-minute. I think it's doing it because it thinks you aren't going to get there, but like if it stopped it like it's supposed to, I would have got another playoff. So that's another thing in the game that should be fixed, but cost me a play there. We got 2 minutes left, all 3 timeouts. Down in Penn State territory. Again, the biggest thing I'm concerned about is if we get an injury and then we're forced to use one of our timeouts, because I do not want to use my timeouts here. I want to save those so that I can kick it off deep. But if I have to even use one of the timeouts, we probably have to try to onside kick it then. Hit Jesse Watson across the middle, down to about the 15. Run play is still in the option here. Again, trying to move as fast as possible, but I don't think we need to completely rule out run plays. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. Especially, I think it's just like the best play option of what my choices are. Got Eric Nix in the background, or in the backfield here. Oh, should have kept left instead of trying to cut that upfield. That was stupid by me. All right, 3rd and 5. Hit the running back. Should get the first, and gets the touchdown. There we go. Good. We'll go for 2 here. Go for 2. No. Oh, no, never mind. I'm doing my math wrong anyways. 2 it doesn't make a difference. Never mind. I was thinking that we were down 11, but we were down 12. The game has had some weird game logic with that, but... So we tack it on. I am going to kick this deep here. So this is banking on... The problem is if they pick up a first down, it's pretty much over. I've only recovered 1 onside kick, or 2 onside kicks playing this game the entire time I've played it. 1 in this Dynasty, 1 in like an online game. So... Especially... Even though our defense hasn't been great, I usually do pretty decent when it's likely they're going to run. And then on 1st and 2nd down, and I can get them in the 3rd and long, and then hope to make the stop after that. Oh, man, that was not great. Gave up about 6 there. It's more than I would have liked. Crap. Hold him. Okay. Stop. Here we go. What do they come out in? The problem is 3rd and short. It could be either way. Wow, they're in goal line. Okay. Bring in the blitz for sure. And then I'm just like completely run committing here. I think it's play action. Get there. No, go. Oh my God. Why'd you run away from the quarterback? Oh, God, the 1D lineman. He was right next to the quarterback after play action, and he ran away from him. If he tackles and we get the ball back with like probably 40 seconds in good field position. I mean, what are you doing? Gosh. That's insanely frustrating. So we dropped the game against Penn State. It goes to 5-5. I mean, Why would you... Even if it is a handoff to the running back, you were so far away you weren't going to make a play on the running back. So if you stay at the quarterback when he has it... ends up costing us an opportunity at the end. Pretty good comeback, though. I mean, we were down quite a bit. So we try making a roaring comeback. Down 28-7 at one point. End up losing by 5. Drops our season record to 5-5. So it's year 3 of the Dynasty. We went 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2. And then we're currently 5-5 in year 3. And then let's advance on to the next week. Michigan State. This is the weird one. I got a Spartan flag in the background, but I'm playing against Michigan State. Don't mind the irony of all this, guys. All right, I think I've got all the 4 stars already on visits, so we can just set this up. Unfortunately, we're probably going to lose Illinois in that recruiting battle. We're looking really good here. We're still the only offer in this linebacker, which is nice. Crap. I mean, this is the problem is we had visits this week, too. I mean, you can see we had a visit and it hurt us. We're probably going to lose this line, this edge by the end of this. And another one, like, we have this kind of visit this week, which is good, but see how much Alabama jumped? I mean, even with him visiting the high tier. This one, Baylor's making a comeback on us, and we lost. Man, that really hurt in recruiting, too. All right, well, I mean, the good news is we've already got 3 4 stars. We'll probably at least get 1 or 2 more of these guys. Hopefully more, but the continued problem I have is that, like, when I can't close out early, we have a lot of these guys get caught up on, so that is going to be all the recruiting points set up. Let's go into the Michigan State game. We've got recruits here this week, but we had more of, like, the important ones earlier. So 79 Purdue against 82 Michigan State. Don't mind the flag in the background, guys. We are using the other team. Feels weird going against Michigan State. I don't like it. I should be able to set up a do not play against Michigan State setting. I'm joking, but this feels so weird. Feels weird. Make the stop. All right, defense taking the field here. It's not one of the Michigan State rostered QBs that's back there, I don't think. I think we have a number 3. So either a transfer or a high school recruit. 2nd and 9. Jace Carizio, I think, is their running back. He's impact now. Ooh, first down. First down, MSU. So they're 6-4. We're 5-5. Pretty big game for both programs, I'd say. Shoots. Didn't get to the linebacker I wanted. Still ends up working well. Pretty good run defense there. Gain of 1. Deep ball. Ooh, incomplete there. Incomplete deep ball. 3rd and long. Underneath, all over the receiver route there. Good. Lucas have been working the magic in the transfer portal. Nice. Building up that next year's roster. Deep kick here to Branch. Try and get a return out of it. Pretty decent field position. We're on 33. Pretty decent field position. Jalen Spann in the backfield here. Take the handoff. Run up the middle. Probably get about 6. Corey Smith going into motion. Quick throw, hang on to it. Nice, good catch through the contact. Gets the first down. Go back to the ground game here. Halfback dive up the middle. Nice, good hole there. Just a big enough hole to get through. 6-yard gain. And then go to inside zone here, 2nd and 4. Oh, not very good blocking though, unfortunately. No, just get back to line of scrimmage. Get the first, just barely, I think, gets it. So I pick up the first down. Back to the ground game here, the halfback dive. Merriweather in the backfield, the senior. Straight up the gut, gets about 8. Tight end goes in motion, then we run to that right side here on 2nd and 2. Falls for, I think, got the first down there, so we do pick up 2. Not a huge gain, but enough to get the first. They're all over. Ooh, nice catch there, Harris. It's a spin down to the 18. So we stopped Michigan State on their first drive, and then so far we're moving on our first drive. Feels weird saying stop Michigan State. This whole game feels so wrong to me. Playing against MSU. Ooh, falls forward. Maybe a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7. Here we go. Screenplay to the same side the back's on. I like this play quite a bit. Oh, boy. Inaccurate ball and no blocking. I don't like it when it's that scenario, so we end up losing 3. I'm like, I like this play. 3-yard loss. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Oh, can I be faster than this guy? The edge. Just maybe a bad throw. Yeah, dang it. Might have had time there, but he's throwing off on the run. That was going to be a hard one to be accurate with. Down the middle with the kick, 3-0 Boilermakers. Go for a kick over to the left side. Yeah, receiver in motion. I think it's, oh, say play action. It was play action there, but then hand off to the running back. So we only get a field goal on that opening drive after making pretty good progress. Oh, hit him. Nice. Makes him drop, though. Makes him drop it. That's what I was trying to say. Words can be hard sometimes. Oh, wide open. Hit him. Oh, that was an inaccurate ball. I was really lucky. The Gooch with the follow. Thanks so much on Twitch. Appreciate it. You get very lucky. That wide receiver is wide open on 3rd. Bad throw, and it's going to force Michigan State to go 3 and out here. Punting back to us here. Branch back deep. Ooh, I should have fair caught this. But fortunately, I don't fumble. So the offense taking the field again. Run to the outside. Oh, didn't quite hold that block as long as I wanted. Nice juke move, though. Wow. Still finds a way to get 7. That was a good run. Jalen Spann making a nice play. Starting tailback. Hand off to the left side now. Try to fall forward. Oh, not going to get the first. You guys know how I feel about 3rd and short. And then, as usual, 2-run plays or a play-action pass play. I get a sick feeling in my gut in these spots every single time. Oh, they're going to have me go for it. I mean, it's the same problem again. All right. Run to the right. I mean, this time they don't have the goal line defensive front at least. Oh, I don't know if I want to laugh or cry. The answer is both. Turn it over on downs. Might as well just punt anytime I get to like 3rd and inches to 3rd and 2. If I have to either run play out of I form or under center, or if I have to do play action pass. Bringing a blitz here on 2nd and 10. Get there. Nice. Good play. Wraps up the quarterback there for a loss. Good play by Cam Butler. Counts as a sack there, so it's a 4-yard loss. We got him 3rd and 14. Let's linebacker back a bit. Screenplay. I was not reading that right, but do make a play. So even though we have the frustrating turnover on downs, at least we're going to force a punt out of it. Obviously flips the field position, but does force them to punt. And get the ball here at 21. So end of the first quarter, 3-0 Boilermakers. On to the second quarter. Run play out to the right. Get maybe 4 yards there. 2nd and 7. Back to the air. I'm going to try to throw a wheel route to the running back. Merriweather making a nice play. Perfect throw from Alpha Woodhead, the freshman as well. Very nice play all the way around. Handoff here out of the shotgun. 1st and 10. Not a very good block there from the guard. Ended up losing a yard. Throw quick on the route here to Corey Smith. Oh no, 3rd and inches. Come on, run offense. O-line one time. Thank you guys. Good blocking on that one. Gotta give them credit when they do a good job. They did a good job there. And then run play to the right side again. 1st and 10. Maybe get 2 or 3 there. 2nd and 7. Let's go with the read option. Oh boy, absolutely nowhere to go. Loss of 2. It's going to force a 3rd and long here. She's inaccurate ball, so I can't even try to make a spin move. Yeah, on that route, it's just tough because that crossing route, if it's not there, I've like tried to force it in. Sometimes I just throw a lot of interceptions when I do. And then, other than that, none of the other routes on that play are like really that great. And that one's even less great because it's like the tight end's running that crossing route instead of like a slot receiver. So it's settled for another field goal. Still up 6-0, but a little disappointing. Doesn't feel like we're capitalizing on all these drives. Got Bo Jackson from Ohio State. Nice. Is he a senior in your Dynasty now, Lucas? Bringing the blitz from the outside. Wow, that's a good play from the safety there, running cross field. They still gain 6, but that's a good play to come across field and make the tackle. Oh, hand off out of the pistol. We do stop them short of the 1st. Yes, got the sack. I thought he was going to get out of there for a second. So we're forcing the punt. Defense looking really good. Today, and this is the 6th game it's had. So far with this game, it's been 4 really good games and 2 really awful games from the defense. Hopefully they continue doing a good job through this one. We're going to get good field position at the 41. Jay said to me there's only one Bo Jackson. That's fair. I feel like a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. I had to do a double take when they said Ohio State running back Bo Jackson because he's a freshman this year, like in real life. I was like, wait, what? This isn't like some cut stuff, is it, where they add the sticker to it? It's like legit. His name's Bo Jackson. Down to the 2 here. It's a huge run from Eric Nix. It's a weird. He's like stuck there. All right. First and goal from the 2. Come on. Don't want to settle for a field goal here. Really want to punch this in. Facing a tough front here. Think we got it to the outside. Yes, there we go. Good blocking that time. Get the touchdown. Extra point away from making this 13-0. And there is the extra point. Kick off to the left side. Let's see if they bring it out. Nope, they're going to kneel it. So we have 13-0, 2:08 left in the half. I don't remember who got the ball at half, or who gets the ball at half, I should say. Throw the running back. Oh, breaks my tackle, but gets tackled shortly after. After the 2-minute timeout. Luke says the number 4 recruiting class in the country. It's very good. I think I've only, in the Michigan State one, I only had 1 year in the top 5. Out of the 10 years I did that. Gain of about 6 on the keep with the quarterback. Uh-oh, deep shots. He breaks it up. 3rd and 5. Oh, man, hit the hole. He got blocked, though. Shoot, I hate this defense. It was either this or cover 2 man, which just never works for me in this, so I chose this one. The reason I don't like this one is, like, if they're passing, the underneath stuff is so wide open. We get a hit there. I mean, I think it's even worth calling a timeout if I'm sticking to the rules where I don't audible. That defense is just so bad. It's okay against the run, but if they pass, it's just like everything underneath is always open because you only have 2 guys on the first level. And I think got the first there. I'm still going to hurry up. So the running back gets out of bounds, 2nd and 4. First down. I don't think we'll use the timeout on this one, but maybe like the next plays if they get tackled in bounds. We only have 2 remaining. I used the 1. Oh, I missed the quarterback. Oh, that would have been my fault. They got completion. I was right there, but I missed him. Out routes. Catches go to about 3rd and 9. Okay, come on, defense. Let's force the field goal. Nobody's on the running back. He's wide open. Throws it away. Wow, that's so lucky. Whoever's responsibility was that? It's not mine. I was in the middle of the field. Whoever's supposed to be on the sideline on the right side just completely left their area. Wide open. So the good news is we hold them to a field goal attempt, and they are going to make it. Not a ton of time, 43 seconds, but we do have 2 timeouts. If I can maybe try to get 3 points out of this, would be good. It's still going to be a little on the difficult side. We'll get the ball on the 25. Oh, God, I might have just thrown a pick. That was too risky. Take a timeout here. Go to the run play. If we get the first, it's fine because the clock stops to move the sticks. If we don't, though, it's a tough one because the clock's going to keep moving. But we pick up the first. And then just real quick, I want to make sure I don't shoot clock on. Okay, don't. Take the check down to the running back, get out of bounds, 4-yard gain. Oh boy, this might not get out of bounds even. I think did. Yeah, that's going to stop it. 3rd and 3. Still have the one timeout, but would like to save that before I kick the field goal. There. Got stuck on the defensive back. Have to punt here. Nine seconds. I usually stay in the conferences, Lucas, as long as you're in the Power 4, but obviously it's whatever you want to do. A lot of people like the custom ability of switching around. If you want a bigger challenge, you could always go to the ACC, or the SEC, sorry. Make the tackle here. They're going to call a timeout, and they probably will chuck a Hail Mary here then. So back off coverage, and then I'm going to take the linebacker that's supposed to use her, the running back. I learned not to try to catch with these guys because I've got pass interference calls, but I'll just like hover over the top of it. So then that way, if like they get beat deep, I can try to come up and tackle. And it's going to be a holding call. We'll just decline it. It's going to be the halftime. So that'll be the end of the half. 13-3 would get the ball, which is nice. I wasn't 100% sure we got the ball. So we're up by 10 going in half, getting the ball. Can't be too upset with it. Would have really liked to get some points there before the half, but all in all, not a bad situation. Go to the air here to start. Tight window here. Good catch, though, from Watson. 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3. Contested catch. Corey Smith, and he breaks the tackle. Makes the guy miss. That was a really nice catch and run after the catch. Very good play. Eric Nix in the backfield here. Take the handoff out of shotgun. Falls forward for maybe 2 or 3, 2nd and 8. And then we've got Tramar Harris goes into motion. Kind of throw it maybe a little early, but still pick up 4. 3rd and 4. And we're going to go for a quarterback option. Hand it off. Get there. Oh, my God. And the CPU always kicks these. Oh, okay. I'm in field goal range, technically 58-yarder. It's going to be tough, but we're going to go low and then try to... While we're into the wind, this is really tough. Kind of surprised they're having me kick this. Got it just barely. Oh, my gosh. Woo! All right, so we make the kick. That was a long one. One of the longer field goals I've made. And we make it 16-3. Make the tackle. Nice hit there on the quarterback. Screenplay. Get there. Oh, keep getting blocked. Oh, it might be a holding call. Let's see. Based on the time the flag was thrown, I feel like it's probably going to be. Look at my coach. He's running and mad about something. They had to pull me back. Hold me back, coach. Wait, what was that on me? They called something on me. I didn't quite see what it was. That's why my coach was freaking out. I don't even know what they called. So instead of 3rd and 3, it's 1st and 10. I don't even know why. Eventually make the tackle. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Screenplay. I can't get there. I'm caught. And then my teammate gets pancaked. Schwartz saying D hold. I'm hoping, Schwartz. I'm hoping. Could use one here. Feels weird rooting against Michigan State, playing against them. Just feels wrong. There's something in my stomach that makes me sick about this. Oh, wide open. That makes me sick, too. I wonder if, like, when coaches, if, say, they coach against their former team that they played for, even if they haven't been there for a really long time, I bet there's part of them that feels super weird about it. Like, say they played at Miami, and then they're coaching in Indiana right now. You know, they're playing in the Natty, especially against each other. That'd just be so weird. Nice tackle there. 1 yard gain. Oh, defensive holding, Short's saying. Okay, I missed it. I mean, that's really weird. Middle of the run. I don't know if I've seen that one before. I've seen them call defensive holding when it should probably be pass interference on me before. I haven't seen that when I'm pursuing before, though. Check down, wide open. Letting Michigan State move the ball here a little more than I would like. Got one guy deep here. I'm blitzing with the linebacker. Nice blitz gets there. Sack for a 5-yard loss. Pretty good run defense there again. 2-yard gain, 3rd and 13. Gotta force the field goal here. These are 3rd downs we just cannot give up. Oh, that guy ends up being wide open. I left my zone to cover the other drag, but I also feel like, why is that guy, the guy that was kind of in that area, he was just like standing in no man's land instead of, you know, covering a guy that's there. Touchdown MSU. Continues to be the death of me in this game, is giving up 3rd and longs. I wish there was a way I could look back at the stats of like my third and 9 and long defense. Like, it's got to be, if you compared it to like real life team stats, it's got to be significantly the worst. It would be significantly worse than any team actually is stopping 3rd and long. Oh, man. All right. Well, we get the ball back here, up by 6. Go for a handoff here out of the pistol to kick this drive off. Eric Nix up the middle, squeezes through. Probably gets like 7 or 8. Not too bad. We'll go back to the ground game again on 2nd and 2. Hand off to Nix again. Huge hole here. Take advantage of it, getting close to midfield. 2 run plays, 2 good runs. Got Ruggs checking into the game, the 4th back. We'll get to the edge. Nice juke, falls forward. It's a good gain there considering the edge that they had there, so a 6-yard gain still. Let's go to the air for the first time this drive. 2nd and 4. Shamar Harris, hang on to it. That's a tough catch across the middle. Very nice catch from Shamar. MSU player gets hurt. Tight end goes in motion, then we run to the right side. Eight-yard gain. Let's go with the counter left. If we get good blocking, there's a lot of room to the left here. This play's got potential if we get good blocking. Not a huge gain, but we'll take the first. So move down to the 21. Run play out to the right with Ruggs. Cut back inside, maybe a 3 or 4 yard gain. 2nd and 6. QB zone out to the left. It's a juke. Oh, nice juke inside. He might score. Touchdown. Off a Woodhead with the run. Quarterback showing off his wheels, and then we'll go for 2 here to try to make it a 14-point game. Potentially a big 2-point conversion here. He's going to have to catch through contact. Diving catch. Buren with a huge catch there. Makes it 24-10. Very nice. Kick off to the left side. Nice tackle. So we MSU ball on the 18. Oh no, we lost contain on the edge. All right, eventually get him at the 40, but when you're up 2 touchdowns, you just absolutely cannot give up quick scores. Dang it. Huge run play to the edge. I lost contain. All over the running back there. Should probably take us into the fourth quarter. So we'll be up 24-10 going to the fourth. If we can win this, we become bowl eligible. Doesn't mean we make a bowl game in this dynasty, but it would also match my win total from last year. Duke, number 1 in the country. This is not college basketball. This is college football. Lucas found a 4-star gem quarterback, 95 throw power. That's pretty good. That's somebody you want. Oh my gosh. Make the tackle. That's the burst down after the catch. Just under 5 minutes left here. Okay, get off and hit the quarterback. There we go. 3-yard gain. Four wide here. From MSU. Oh, it's out of my reach. Touchdown. Dang, I just wasn't fast enough to stay with him. Just wasn't fast enough to stay with him. So MSU attack on the extra point, make it a 7-point game. They scored pretty fast there. So they still have 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. There's plenty of time left in this game. It only took them 52 seconds, 5 plays. Deep kick here to Ruggs. Just go for a fair catch. And let's go for a stretch play to the left. We've got good blocking on the outside. Is Ruggs fast enough? No, he's not, but it's still a pretty good run all the way to about midfield. Not fast enough to break it, but still a good run nonetheless. Wide open, deep. Hall. Let's go, Hall, the deep ball. Touchdown, Purdue. So we get a quick touchdown answer right back. Alphawood had 176, 2 touchdowns today after that one. 2 plays, 75 yards. So we have a nice run play, and we get the deep ball for a touchdown. And into the end zone it goes. Run play to the outside. Oh, breaks my tackle. Gets about 15 after it. Screenplay. Oh, I over pursue, but at least made him cut back into another defender. No gain there. They're going to be in hurry up. Check down, throw, tackle him in bounds here at about midfield. 3rd and 5 for the Spartans. So we're up by 14, trying to hold on. And he's going to get hit. There was a receiver wide open in my zone that I left. Unfortunately there. Wouldn't be ball game if we get the stop here, but would put us in a very, very, very high probability of winning if we get the stop. I left the running back. Oh, dang it. He's going to get the first just barely. Get the tight end drag. Bringing a blitz here with Maribel. Ooh, halfback direct. We're all over the linebacker. Ends up being a 1-yard loss. Oh, I almost squeezed through there on the blitz. Make the tackle. I really don't like this defense, but we're stuck in it right now unless I want to use one of my timeouts. 3rd and 2. Oh, no. I don't mind it as much on like goal to go situation. They get it. It's just don't. Yeah. I should have maybe called a timeout there to get different options for defense.
and goal. Michigan State.
Oh, don't quite get there. Make the tackle short of the first. The no audible rule is killing me right now. I want to get out of this defense, but I don't want to use the timeout. Oh, get there. Yes, we get there with a sack. 3rd and goal. I think we're to let this clock go a time. I'm going to call a timeout to get a different play here. Sticking to the rules. At least give me different options. Dropping the safety into the box here. Oh, picked! Butler with a huge pick. I thought it was going to be maybe just over his head, but he makes a massive interception across the body. That was actually a really difficult interception. And a huge play. So barring injury, we should be able to make them use 2 of their 3 timeouts plus a 2-minute, even if we have to run in and punt. The issue is if there's injury stoppages like that don't make them use their timeout, which is just so unfair, but it's what the game does. Decide to go to the air here. And that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. And then 3rd and 4. This is kind of interesting on what I want to do. I think we're going to go to the air because, again, it just, for whatever reason, this game, they have so many CPU stoppages for injuries. So I'm just going to take the play that gives me the best chance of actually picking up the first down. And then try to stay in bounds here with Watson. Michigan State uses their first timeout. And then a little power play to the left side here with Ruggs. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. So they use their second timeout. Let's go for a halfback dive next. Potentially a hold to the left side there. We'll see with the linebackers. If they blitz, it can be harder, but cut back to the right, actually. And we get 2. MSU uses their last timeout. And let's see. I think just straight up run the halfback dive here of these choices. Just hope there's not an injury stoppage. Or we get the first, even better. And that'll be ball game. We can yell it out. So we'll get a nice win here against Michigan State. Still felt weird playing against MSU, but we do get a 14-point win here at home. Gets us to bowl eligibility guarantee for the season, 6-5. We got Indiana up next. We were in this exact same situation last year, and then I blew a 14-point fourth quarter lead to Indiana to go 6-6. So I'm hopeful we can close out the regular season with a win in the next one in the rivalry game. But really happy to get the 6 wins again. So we went 5-7 in year 1, 6-6 in year 2. And we're 6-5 in year 3. Coming today, we were 2-3, then playing at number 5 Oregon. So if you would have told me coming in today we'd be currently 6-5, I'd be pretty happy with it, to be honest. Through the first 5 games of the season, I did not feel good with this team. I felt like they really were terrible. But we've been playing a little bit better the second half of the year, which makes me feel better. 17-19 for Woodhead here. 190 yards, touchdowns, no picks. On the ground, nothing crazy here. You can see the carry split pretty big, or pretty heavily. And then same receiving, nothing crazy. But do get the win, which is the most important thing. And then we'll have our rivalry matchup with Indiana to cap off the regular season. Did you make a bowl game? I don't know yet, Christian. So I'm only 11 games in, so we're 6-5. We're bowl eligible, but as we saw last year, doesn't mean that they put us in a bowl game. I may be pretty shocked if I went 7-5 didn't make it, but I think someone earlier yesterday said they went 7-5 didn't make a bowl game, so who knows? Indiana not doing very good this year. They're 5-6, so they need to win to be bowl eligible. Let's see if we can pick up one of those 3 stars. Unfortunately, probably going to lose that recruit. Looking really good here with this linebacker. This one we've now fallen behind. We're probably not going to get this one with the other tiers. And even here, Bama's making a pretty good push against us. Baylor jumped us here. Crazy. Man, it's not even like some of these schools have that much better tiers than me. Like sometimes it's like 1, but it just like, yeah. I mean, we'll at least get a few of these guys, but it continues to be frustrating where I'm in the lead for a lot of these 4 stars, and then by the end of it, I don't get them. But it's what happens. So this will set us up here to go into our last regular season game, bringing on the Hoosiers after I upgrade my coach skills because we had 16 points there. Maybe that'll start helping too once I get like these recruiter settings better, but definitely been a struggle for a bit. It's hard to improve your team in time when you're not getting a lot of those 4 stars. The good news is I had more interest this year. I've maybe just straight up got to be way more aggressive on like looking for 4 stars with no offers after like the first week or so, and then just go crazy on those guys. So we got 79 overall Purdue versus 83 Indiana. Game 12 of the season. Game 12 of the season. Kicking off to the left side. Just takes a knee. Hoosiers taking the field significantly worse in this dynasty than they are in real life because they're playing for a natty tonight. In about 3.5 hours. We're getting closer to the game time there. 7:30 Eastern time kick, I believe. They have CJ Carr still. He was there last year, too. An actual Notre Dame quarterback. But despite having him as an impact quarterback, they've struggled this year, it looks like. Ooh, we got the tackle. Looks like maybe I woke up late, but today's gone by fast. Hey, it's gone by fast. You're having fun. You're hanging out, playing some college football yourself. Got the stream up. Sometimes can be a sign of a good day. And then we've got the excitement of the national championship tonight still to come too. Oh, safety come up and make a play on it. He breaks it up at least to force the punt, but he could have maybe had a pick there. Christian said currently winning 30-10 against Vanderbilt in the third quarter in year 1 of the Texas Dynasty. Nice. Currently at 7-1. Very good. Sounds like that one's starting off strong. Get out of bounds there, 33-yard line. So we force the 3-and-out from Indiana their first drive. Lucas is starting Michael Van Buren. He's the quarterback that was at LSU as a backup last year, right? Started at Mississippi State. Where's did he decide where he's going in the portal yet? So we got Corey Smith going in motion here. Catch across the middle. He's got running room. Nice pass midfield. Nice first down there. Let's go to the ground game with a halfback dive. And run up the middle, about 13. Luke's mentioning that Van Buren went to USF in the portal. Gotcha. Interesting. I mean, I assume he's at least getting a chance to compete for the starting job there. Tight end underneath. Not really a great route there. Unfortunately, not too much going. We're going to have 2nd and 10. We are in field goal range, but I would like to get a touchdown here early. Got Merriweather. Probably could have bounced that to the left, but it's still going to work out pretty well. Not quite going to be a touchdown, but a really good run. 17-yard carry. Back to the ground game on 1st and 10. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. Nice. Merriweather up the middle for a touchdown. Let's go. Purdue off to a good start in the rivalry game. So Indiana gets their first drive. They're forced to punt, and then we drive down the field and get a touchdown ourselves. Garrett Nussmeier is going to the pros, Lucas. He's out of eligibility. So yeah, they had to fill that spot. That was pretty crazy though, because like they were originally going to go with that Damon Williams from Washington, but then like he couldn't break his contract in Washington, so they went back to Sam Levitt. That was a pretty crazy sequence of events. So play action, deep ball, and we break it up. Christian said eating some brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Nice. I don't know if I've had those ones before. I like Pop-Tarts in general. I don't think I've had that flavor, though. Those are your favorite ones? Or just ones that you're feeling in the mood for? Looks like a play action here. Ooh, I tried taking that tight end deep, but they hit me underneath. Oh, I thought he might come across, make the pick, but Indiana hits up the seam there. So they're driving pretty well on this drive. Try to hold in the 3. Dang it. It's a receiver underneath. Make the hits, and they have a goal to go situation. First and goal from the 8. Screenplay, I did not see that very well until too late. I still ended up making the play because it took so long to develop. Lucas has 7 receivers that are 86 or higher. It's a really deep receiver room. And I'm assuming none of them are true freshmen if they're that high either, so you probably don't really have guys to redshirt. Alright, let's bring a blitz here. Oh boy, blitz is not getting there. When you're on cover 0, if you don't get the blitz there right away, it's usually trouble, and it is. They get a touchdown. Nitro Tuggle, he was on my team the first year. He transferred away from Purdue and went to Indiana. I would say no one would ever transfer to a rival, but you've been seeing that this offseason, so I guess I can't say it's not realistic. The one that killed me was that Parker Livingston went from Texas to Oklahoma. Like, he was a pretty good receiver for Texas. But, hey, man, at the end of the day, that's the college football we're in. Run to the left here to start things off. Jalen Spann. Ooh, fall forward. Maybe get about 7. Lecture asks, how do you get your games done so quickly? So I have... You're saying as far as like 5-minute quarters? Or... I mean, a couple things I do to speed up. You can speed up the presentation. So you can hold the A button. I learned this a couple days ago from Braves fan in chat, actually. You can hold the A button when you're going through play, or through like the halftime stuff, and it zooms through it, or like quarter stuff. So that definitely helps, because some of that stuff naturally actually drags out a little bit. Also, I call my plays extremely quickly. So I only use coach suggestion play calling, so it makes my play calling significantly quicker, because I'm just choosing between 3 plays. And I know both playbooks really well right now and which ones I like. And a lot of times the combinations that you get as far as your plays to choose from are pretty similar. So very often within like a second, I can tell when I see the 3 plays come across which one I'm picking. So I think that speeds it up too. So between those two things, like going through the presentation quick in some spots, and then also just knowing the playbook and only choosing coach suggestion play calling, I think both of those things help make the games go quicker when I'm using. Oh boy, shoot, I just need a little bit of extra protection. That would have been good. The screen play out to the right side. Oh, you guys, you got to block one person, 3 of you. Oh my god. It was so open. I also don't do any hot routes or audibles, so that saves time too. And I got hit there. 4th down, I think it's going to be in field goal range, a long one, but should be able to kick it at least. We got the wind with us too. Power pretty... Oh my god, they blocked it. They drilled that kick too. That's going to be good. I mean, to be fair, when I'm going low like that, I mean, it would make sense. I didn't see if it was... Did anyone see if it was someone from the edge that blocked it, or if it was in the center? I didn't even notice that was coming. They blocked the field goal. That's so frustrating. Electric, I usually like to play games quickly too, but do you still get the feel of connection to the players? I mean, I still like... I don't do any transfer portal, so I think that makes it easier, because everybody I have is someone I recruited in high school. So it's not like I have a bunch of 1-year rentals ever. Now, obviously, I can lose people to the portal still, but, you know, if I have like a junior or senior on the roster, they've been on my team for 3, 4, maybe even 5 years if they redshirted. So it took me, when I timed the 5-minute Dynasty with everything I'm doing, it took about 9 hours to get through year 1. So that was playing 12 games plus the offseason stuff. So I guess if I had to get through it, it would have to take somewhere between like 9 to 12 and a half hours if I'd play up to 17. I do not have a limit on the max transfers, no. Or I have whatever this, I think it's technically 25. It's whatever the general setting is. So I can lose tons of people to the portal, but then I have to recruit everybody through high school. But yeah, I think not doing the portal helps me feel like more like get used to the players and stuff than if I did do the portal. Check down the running back. Make the play. I mainly do it for difficulty reasons, but that is another thing that I think is like a benefit of doing no portal. Oh, wide open up the middle. Bringing a blitz. I will say it's like the one thing I like about the idea of a Madden franchise over college football is that I like that you would know more of the players longer. Because obviously you'll have a couple people that are a lot of times on your team for, you know, even like 8, 9, 10 plus years sometimes. Obviously not most of your roster. I mean, if you decide to do your free agency where you keep a lot of guys, it could. Crap, nobody's even on 83. Stop them. Yes. All right, we're going to stop them there. Second goal from the 1. It's going to run commit Butler here. Oh, I got caught there. Dang it. Touchdown Hoosiers. They take the lead. And then tack on the extra points. Deep kick here. Just go for a fair catch. First and 10, go to the air. The shake route across the middle. Good catch in traffic there from Jesse Watson. Shoots, I just picked the wrong play I didn't want. And running a play action to the weak side. Sacked for a 4-yard loss. That's not good. Check down the tight end. Maybe gets the 4 yards back. So we'll have 3rd and 9. Please be fast. You cannot run this guy. Come on, Harris. Tramar Harris. Nice. Gets the first. All the way downfield about 35. Do you play Madden franchise? I have only played like 5 games in year 1 of my. I just bought the game for this year like 2 weeks ago. I might start streaming a bit of it. I don't know. I know I'm going to stream football. I just don't know how much I'm going to stream like franchise versus college football Dynasty. I think there's benefits to both. I'll probably try to lean one way or the other more, but I'm not like 100% sure I'm going to stick with like just mostly college football. There's a chance I could switch to more Madden, but if I try doing the thing where I do really long streams and then like play a whole season a day, it kind of makes Madden unplayable for me in that situation because of the extra. It's like 17 to 21 games in Madden versus 12 to 17 in college. Nice huge hole here. Get to the outside. Pretty good run down about the 11. Jalen Span with nice pickup. So I think with comparing the two, I like the gameplay of college better. At this point, like I find the NFL one from a like player management side probably more interesting, just because again I know who more of the players are, and then they could be on my team for a long time. So but I think I like the gameplay of college a little bit better. But I like the other stuff of franchise probably better. Also, when I do franchise though, like I basically just try to re-sign all my own guys and I build through the draft otherwise. So at least with college football, it's like a lot more, like I'm doing a lot more customization in my team because I'm doing all the recruiting. And then 2, there's a bigger gap between the worst college teams and the best college teams. So it can be more, you can make it a bigger challenge by taking a really bad college team than taking like a really bad Madden team. Because even like the team overall is like, I think is somewhere between like 86 to like maybe low 70s or mid 70s between the teams. Whereas here, it's like you could have a 99 overall team, but you could also have teams in the 60s. So there's a lot more. You can basically up the difficulty of being good in college than, say, versus Madden. But I don't know. Like I said, I like both games, so. I actually don't like the fantasy drafts, Lucas, because I'm like the person that wants like all like the real players on their teams and stuff. So for me, it's like the entire appeal of franchises, like using the teams with their players. But I think I'm in the minority in that. I think a lot of people are more like you, where they like the idea of like fantasy draft and draft a whole roster. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing you gotta be careful about, Electro, is when you're doing trades, especially usually the way it's going to be is if it's a big contract and it's early in the contract, the penalty for trading people it's not just when you cut them, it's when you trade them too. And it makes people like it's basically like those players are untradeable because the hit on you is more than the benefit you gain of losing their salary. Oh, pick. That was a weird pop-up there. Ends up being a drop. Lucas said likes the gameplay of college too. Yeah, I mean, and it's probably part of that's probably just because I've played it more, so I'm more used to it. But as far as a fan these days, like I used to be the guy that my favorite stuff was watching the 49ers. But then other than that, I would rather like my order be 49ers game first, Michigan State game second, and then I'd rather watch like a big college game than like an NFL. Like I never watch like group of 5 games, but I'll watch like, you know, big college games or Power 4 games at least. Call timeout here. And then like NFL secondary. But now because of the portal stuff, because kind of what you're talking about with like player development, like I've definitely lost some interest in college football as a fan because of how much the players change teams. Because like the NFL is just a better quality, right? They're pros versus college players. But the appeal of college is like, oh, this guy's always at this school. You see them develop for 4 or 5 years and they only at this school. Now it's just like everyone's a free agent every year. So to me, it's like the NFL actually has more continuity with the players because you get some players obviously carry over from year to year, but then you also get some guys that could be on a team for like 8, 9, 10 years, whereas like that's obviously never a thing in college because you can't play that many years. Well, it should be a joke because it seems like some of these players get all these like rules that to change that they can, but yeah, college football for me as a fan right now is kind of in a weird spot, and I bet a lot of people kind of feel similar. It's like I still like rooting for my team, and I like the excitement of like the national championship game and the big games, but there's also part of me that's just like so annoyed with the portal stuff. Please catch this. Dang it. Drops it. Dude, I just need a fast tight end so bad. Just opens up my offense a ton. Make the special teams play here. Lucas saying Van Buren's not very good. What's your backups rating at? I'm assuming worse. But sometimes it's just like you, for whatever reason, it can be kind of hard to explain. But like you just feel more comfortable with like a player's, you know, play type. Also with quarterbacks, I think the thing you have to consider too is like awareness can play a rating in the overall rating. But other than the crowd noise, it doesn't really matter that much because you're the one making the decisions, right, when you're using them. It's different when you're like, if you're not using them, but if you are, awareness isn't nearly as important, but it can skew the overall ratings quite a bit. So for me, it's like I just look at throw power and then I look at the 3 accuracy stats, short, medium, long. Higher emphasis on short and medium just because I don't throw a lot of deep balls. And then like throw power, same thing, I like it, but because I don't throw a ton of deep balls, it's like short, medium, accuracy are the most important of those 4 stats for me, and then secondary would be throw power and throw deep accuracy. Ooh, underneath here. I think it's going to have the first, but Indiana uses their second timeout. We do get the ball at halftime here. Five wide. Underneath. Oh, I overran him again. Now Indiana's last timeout. They're in field goal range, but we've just got to hold in the 3. Drop an 8 here. Oh my god, I just got mossed. Dude, come on. I don't know why I'm so bad at the user secondary stuff, because I swear I'm switching early, I'm getting right to the spots, I'm hitting Y, and then it's just like half the times I just don't even make a play. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I'm clearly doing something wrong. Like, it's on me, but I'm doing a lot better since I started switching earlier. But then there's times like that where it's like I switched, I feel like I moved the joystick exactly where I want to, I clicked Y exactly when I want to, and then I just don't make a play. I'm clearly doing something wrong on my end. It's driving me nuts. Nice, breaks the tackle. Can I get out of bounds too? Wow, gets the first, gets out of bounds. I mean, it's only 2 timeouts, but 17 seconds. If I could get a field goal here, that would be something at least. This might, oh, geez, I didn't think that guy was coming down. That was me, like a free 10 yards. 2nd and 10. So I can try to hit a quick one to RB across the middle. Hope he gets a first down based on like the room to run after this. Oh, geez, inaccurate ball. That's not going to do anything. 7 seconds to the timeout. I hope they don't do the Hail Mary yet. Give me like a crossing route here. Problem is this one's not a very good one when I don't have a good tight end. Yeah, they're covering it good too. I'm just going to take the check down, and then we're going to have to probably throw a Hail Mary. Ooh, wow, I barely had the time to do that. 1 second. Midfield here. I was really hoping to get in the field goal range. Who's Indiana's quarterback? No, they actually, in this one, so this is year 3. They have CJ Carr from Notre Dame. He transferred in. CJ Carr transferred in. So we're going to be down by a touchdown here at the half, but we do get the ball to start the second half. Set up for the return. I'm surprised, yeah, that they're struggling as much as they are at 5 and 6 with CJ Carr. He's an impact quarterback, too. All right. To the ground game here. Yeah, I don't know if Alberto's still in the roster. He may be transferred. It'll be interesting to see what he does, because I saw that they got the TCU quarterback, Josh Hoover, in the portal. So he'll be, I think, what, a redshirt sophomore next year? And he's a 3-star recruit. His brother was too, but I don't know. Hard to know if he's like in their plans long term, or if they're just like, well, we're just going to keep portaling every year. Really bad blocking there, unfortunately. Man, this season's been the most inconsistent season I've ever played. We've had some games where we look incredible on both sides of the field, and other games where it's just like this team's like the worst team I've ever played with. Deep ball, incomplete. 4th and 8, we're going to have to punt. Even this whole dynasty's kind of been that way, because I've had year 1, we beat number 3 Ohio State. Year 2, we beat number 1 Notre Dame. Those years we go 5 and 7, 6 and 6. This year we beat at number 5 Oregon. But right now we're 6 and 5, and we're down by a touchdown in our last game in the regular season. Just like really weird all the way around. Pass the outside, make a play on this receiver here. Blitz him to Allen. Get there. Oh, deep ball. Oh, get there, safety. I don't know who it's going to switch me to. I should not have switched on a player. I usually don't switch to the defense when I don't know which defensive back it's going to give me. I tried it that time, and it gave me not the guy I thought. I thought it was going to be the safety. It gave me the corner. But fortunately, pass break up. And then 3rd and 8. This is really important that we get off the field here. Screenplay. Nice. All over it. Let's go. That's a big stop. How do you like recruiting in the game? I kind of find it boring. I'm kind of indifferent on recruiting. I think I like the Madden one better, because it's like in season you don't really have to do much at all, whereas in college you do have to spend some time like getting stuff from week to week. So I think that part's nice, and then like in Madden you do like all the off-season stuff. But I think for how college is set up, I think the recruiting's fine. Some people would maybe like it to be a little more in depth, but I personally would rather spend my time playing games than like having to spend crazy amounts of hours or tons of my time recruiting. So if anything, I kind of like speed running through that as much as possible. Get the block there, cut back. Nice, good first. Lecture, so that's kind of what sells me in Madden. Yeah, I think that I haven't even done an off season yet, so I don't know what it's like. I just know in the past games when I've done Madden franchise, like I like during the regular season, just I zoom through, I play games, and then the off seasons where you do like kind of everything. The draft, you're re-signing. I mean, you re-sign players during the year too, but that starts in like week 3, and then once you kind of get the guys locked up you want, you don't have to like do it every week, which is nice. Drag out underneath. Ooh, nice. Jesse Watts makes a safety miss into Purdue or into Indiana territory. Luke said that Bo Jackson's juke move is disgusting. I remember Quinshon Judkins, the spin move last year when the game first came out before they patched it. It was like he would spin but keep running in full speed. It was insane. I don't know if anybody used them and saw, but it was. I had Ohio State in an online Dynasty, and it was just hilarious how good he was. Like I could hit the spin move and he was still going full speed. He's like the best user running back I've ever used in any football game before. Lucas said that the Quinshon spin move was so broken. Dude, it was insane. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. It was fun for however long it lasted, a couple weeks or whatever it was, though. I should have kept with the quarterback there. Ended up being no gain. Go with a read option again. Gee, dude, I don't understand on the reads. Every time it looks like they're going over and I never get anywhere. 3rd and 13. Can't take a sack here because we're in field goal range. Crap, and then don't be... Okay, I thought I might be getting roughing or intentional grounding there, but... Horrible blocking from the O-line. They didn't even bring a blitz there either. We've already got a field goal block to this game. Oh, geez, I might be short. I think he's still going to make it. Yeah, I got lucky. Good thing I put that low, because if I didn't, it was going to be missed with how bad I missed on the power. So we make it a 4-point game, 21-17. Happy Monday, Eric. Good to see you. How's your day going? You excited for the Natty tonight? And see the stop there at 21. Oh my gosh, what a sick spin move. Speaking of spinning and staying at full speed, that's what that looked like. If you guys want to know what Quinshon's spin move looked like last year, that was that. That was spin move and don't lose a step of speed. Looks like an art play action. Oh, dang it, they threw the other guy that came in my zone. Are we rooting for Indiana just because they're Big Ten? No, I don't really care about the conference thing, to be honest. Outside of Michigan State, because that's my team, but I think Indiana just because it's a crazy story that they've been horrendous at football forever, and then 2 years, and then these last 2 years is just like, to me, insane. Oh, dang it, dude, I was there. Ugh, I was just kind of moving the wrong way, but gotta make those plays. But I just think it's a really cool story. It's weird because they have the program underdog story, but Miami has the underdog in this game story, you know? We get the first. We've got to hold these guys at 3. Going down 2 scores here would be really bad. Good play from the D-line there. Maybe gets a yard. Oh, make the stop. Yes, good stop there. Martin, good to see you. Message you to see if you could tell me which app to use the live cash game winnings. Oh, so sorry, I'll send you like more detail. I haven't looked at Instagram in a few days. So I use Hold'em Manager 3. It's my HUD, and what I do is I window capture in OBS, and then I shrink it to show underneath where it says, oh, picked, yes. Where it says like, there's a section in live play. I haven't looked at my HUD in forever, but if you go to live play and Hold'em Manager 3, and then there's a mark where you can check it. I'll get back to you at least by tomorrow morning. I probably won't get to it tonight, but I'll get back to you tomorrow morning and see if I can maybe send a screenshot of what I'm talking about. Dang it. Not very good blocking there. That's not a good throw. All right, no gain there. I'll try my best, Martin, to send it in the message to you. If you can hear what I'm saying now. You catch it? Yes, good catch across the middle of Corey Smith. Keep on to say CJ Smith. Corey Smith, good play. All right, run to the right side. Cut back. Oh, breaks the tackle. Eric Nix about midfield. Good run there. Now it gets kind of interesting if we consider shoe clock and like making this our drive. I mean, this is, I'm going to, but this is maybe a little ambitious. I mean, we have it 3 times and we got stopped. This is just saying I'm going to trust my offense to get a touchdown here, I guess. Pretty good run on first. Get 2 second and inches. Britton Ruggs, freshman back, making a nice run. Go for a run here out of shotgun. Nice. Jukson gets the first. See an injury stoppage here for Indiana. Run play over to the right here, so we're going to send Grimmett in motion. Nice, good cutback. Oh, he's going to be just short of the first. So I think Electro, what I found is usually 6-minute quarters is like realistic for the number of plays. So if I do 5 minutes, it's probably, you get about like 5/6 of the amount of offensive plays like a normal team would run, I think. So yeah, that's a little low, but dang it, no room there to run. God, these 3rd and shorts are so hard. And this is going to be the death of me, these like 3rd and shorts trying to run. Okay. 4th and 1. I actually like quarterback blast in these scenarios, so I'm really hoping this play works here. This is a massive play, obviously. Got the first. Nice. Go, go. Just don't fumble. Got the first. We'll keep the chew clock on here for at least 1 play. I do have chew clock on right now, so I'm trying to make this where I'm making this my drive. And then but I have chew clock rules if that's what you're referencing for your quarter length. So I do where I can only use it under 2 minutes in the first half or in the 4th quarter. I can't use it any other time. I'm going to take it off here now. And I'm going to use some of this clock. So I'm trying to think. We have 3 timeouts. I think maybe let's go to like 45. Rep said if you ever allow yourself to run the QB. Yeah, I just don't have passing plays because it just makes it too easy. Oh, boy, I didn't get the first there. Shoot, 3rd and 1. Yeah, it's just try to make things more difficult. Nice, got the first. I'm not going to use a timeout here, but we definitely have got to kind of move now. But we'll probably call a timeout here if we get tackled in bounds. Crap, this route's not really that open, but we can try to throw it. Incomplete. 19 seconds. Oh my God, it was wide open. You're actually joking me. I mean, he was probably scoring too. Oh my God, the defensive lineman got a hand up. Same play again, wide open. Let's go. Oh, the hurdle at the end. Let's go. Corey Smith into the end zone take the lead with under 10 seconds left against Indiana. 11 seconds to go. The extra point would get us to a 3-point lead. Oh, I was going to be so sick on that 2nd and 10 play. And they batted it down, but then we get the exact same play back, and it's just wide open for a touchdown. Deep kick here. All right, not a huge fan of these plays here. Let's get back deep. All right, keep him in front. Incomplete. Good, good. Like I said, happy MLK Day. You as well. You as well. Imagine we've actually got some people to work off that maybe don't normally have it. So we're going to drop Allen pretty deep here. Okay, so it looks like they are making this their last chance here. All right, nothing stupid, and we should be good. Wow, that was a sick catch there, but they were out of time. So we win the rivalry game against Indiana. We get a touchdown with 11 seconds left. Hold the trophy, 7-5. So each regular season we've gotten one game better with 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2, 7-5 year 3. I would sure hope that we make a bowl game this year, but I guess there's no guarantees in this thing. Remember asking, did you switch Purdue once you won a natty? I did, yeah. So Michigan State, I lost in the national championship in year 9, and then we won in the national championship in year 10 in an epic game. It was triple overtime against Oregon. I was down 10 going into the 4th. That was a crazy game. So I think for college football, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play until I win the natty. I love, like, the building the team part of it. It's like a challenge to me. And then it's not that I was guaranteed to win the natty every year. Obviously, that MSU, considering I only won triple overtime. But there was a lot of games that last year that were like blowout wins, even against decent teams. So I think basically the goal of the Purdue Dynasty is going to be the same thing. We play until we either win a natty or get fired. And then there is a 30-year cap on it as well. But that's kind of the plan. Switching teams up a bit with that. All right, let's see what that commitment stuff look like. So we got a 3-star left tackle. And then let's take a look at recruiting. Lost that cornerback to Illinois. Lost the edge to Alabama. 2 guys that we were actually pretty far ahead on early, so that's unfortunate to lose. We've fallen to 3rd on this edge when we were up top until like 2 weeks ago. We're probably not going to get him. Same with this D tackle. Because I can just get 3 stars in the offseason, like I don't really worry about it too much, but it's been kind of a trend these first 3. It's like I get kind of far ahead on some of these 4 stars and we just like don't finish the job. So let's take a look here through. These were like the offensive linemen that didn't have any offers. I think like all these guys are probably fine. Is there anyone that we just like have worse pipeline on this guy? So I guess we just do the other 3. So I'm not even gonna actually be able to do everybody. We can at least offer them all. And then I can cap out on 2. So we only have 10 offensive linemen on the team this year. Especially when I like to redshirt. This is just like we want to get a lot of depth. All right. This will be the order we go with. Not going to bother with visit. I'd rather spend the points elsewhere and just like max out when we're this far ahead on 3 stars. But 4 stars, I want to make sure everybody at least gets a visit if we can. Advance to the next week. So we got some commit here. We got the 4-star linebacker. That's really good. So I think that gives me 4 4-stars. In year 1, it was either 2 or 3. Year 2 is 3. And then now I've got 4. So I guess we're at least moving up in that sense. Nothing crazy, but, you know, got to start somewhere where you're building. I do like that it seems to be taking me a little bit to, like, build these teams, which is nice. All right, 50, 50, 50. Lock down this tight end. And then now we can send full 50 on both of these guys. Okay, with the 3 stars, I think most of them, it's just like we're either or the first offer, or we're working on getting we're way ahead. So it's just getting the points on there. Okay. Seems good to me. Got to manage staff here, so if we need to do anything. Eddie George, still not super good on offense there at D+, but The staff stability helps, and I think we're going to give him one more year. If he doesn't get better in D+ next year, though, we maybe start looking at moving on. I maybe got a soft spot for the former Titans all-pro running back. Can we see? And I'm still saying bull projections. All right, so go to the next week here. So we got at least somebody committing here. We got a 3-star right tackle. Might have been the last week of recruiting in season 2, so we'll have to like try to get those guys in the offseason. Oh, we were talking about Bo Jackson, the Ohio State running back earlier. He won the Heisman at Texas A&M in this dynasty. So year 3, 261 carries, 1,474 yards for 5 yards per carry. Heisman Trophy winner. We did make a bowl game, and it's a rematch with Ohio State. So we're playing another Big Ten team. The Reliquest Bowl in Tampa. It's going to be a tough one. We beat Ohio State the first time, but they have a really good team overall rating. It's one thing I haven't liked about in this game, too, is that it seems to be giving you in-conference matchups, which I don't think happens in real life. So we're not leaving Purdue. I'm just always curious on the jobs. Wow. If I was looking to move up, these are actually some... I mean, the Indiana job, they're a little better overall. 3.5 or 3 stars instead of our 2.5. Iowa's 3.5 stars at 81. So we're not going to leave, but if I were considering, there would be some decision made to be made here, I think. Okay, our staff's still good here for now. And early national signing day. I mean, we won't be that high with. I didn't get a lot of recruits, but we'll see where it ranks. So we are 44th nationally and about middle of the pack in the Big Ten. 4 4-stars, 4 3-stars at the moment. And then we'll tack on a whole bunch of 3-stars in the offseason. I feel like we're getting close to the point of getting a lot of these 4-stars. It's just like not quite happening yet. So we have a bye in the first bowl week. Let's see. So yeah, we're 2.5 stars, 79 overall. Here's our bowl game. So we'll play the bowl game here against Ohio State. I'm just going to update the stream title real quick. And then I think we're ready to hop in. So we're 7-5 on the year. We've kept going up every year. So we got 5 wins year 1, 6 wins year 2. Currently have 7, trying to get 8 in year 3. Look at the managed staff. Just make sure we're good here. All right, we're good. Human lag in the kick chat. How we doing? Good to see you here. All right, so I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we'll play this Ohio State bowl game. All right, let's play. Rematch with Ohio State. Quick 60-second break back, but we're back now, Christian. So we got 91 overall. They've dropped a little bit. I wonder if they've had some injuries. But we will start it up here. Got the bowl game against the Buckeyes. Tampa, Florida. Nice warm place. Much warmer than Michigan right now, where I'm at. Tampa, Florida weather sounds good. There's a lot of people that are retired that will do, like, they'll live in Michigan from, like, Memorial through Labor Day, or maybe a little longer than that, but they'll live in Michigan, like, half the year and Florida half the year. And that kind of seems like the way to do it if you could afford to do it. both like logistically and then financially. Pretty nice to, you know, get the good season of Michigan and then the good season of Florida. We got our mascot travel in there too. We went 6-3 in the Big Ten. Forgot we went 1-2 in the non-conference. I lost to Notre Dame and North Carolina. Obviously want to win this game, but each year we're improving, which is a good sign. Let's see what we can do in this one. Kick off to the right side. Uh-oh. So don't let him take the opening kickoff back. There it is. Coach K ready to go. Not Coach Krzyzewski from Duke, but this Coach K here. So here we go. Taking the field on defense. Quick throw. Make a nice hit. 6-yard gain. Oh, make a stop. Gets the first down. Cam Wallace. So they lost Bo Jackson to the portal to Texas A&M. Not sure which year, but they lost him there. He left them and won the Heisman. Talk about coach being on the hot seat. If any head coach ever goes 6-6 at Ohio State, I can't imagine he's going to be having people want him to stick around. Especially today's day and age. I feel like schools are a lot, and people are like a lot less patient, a lot more accepting of bad years these days. Like the Penn State firing James Franklin, I get a lot of Penn State fans are sick of him losing big games. But the fact that that man had his team at number 2 in the country, loses to a top 5 team in overtime, and then loses 2 more games. So like 2 weeks after being number 2 in the country and losing in overtime to a top 5 team, in a game that they should have won, honestly, I felt like in regulation. And then they fire him 2 weeks later. That was, I couldn't believe it. Like maybe at the end of the season you fire him, I couldn't believe they fired him mid-season like that. And it's not even like they did it to hire a coach, because they took forever. They got Matt Campbell at the very end, if anything, late. So that was, I'm still shocked about that. But I've had people, Penn State fans, come to the chat and say they were happy about it. Like people were sick of Franklin. So just from the outside perspective, though, I was just surprised. Oh my gosh. I think I should have stayed with the deeper guy. 3 things are certain in life, chat: death, taxes, and me giving up 3rd and long. There is another one. So we got 1st and 10 here. Quick throw across the middle. He catch that? No, they're saying incomplete. Yeah, Ohio State 6-6. Pretty shocking. I mean, the thing is they have a pretty good team overall rating, too. They must have had some injuries, because early in the year when we played them, they were 94 and they're 91 now. I think some, and ours actually went up a little bit, so we're up to 79. We started the year 77. Oh, get the right back. But yeah, I mean, the 91 overall team is obviously pretty shocking that they're doing this poorly. It'd be pretty nice if we could beat Ohio State twice in the same year. I beat them year 1 in this dynasty, too, and they were number 3 in the country. Hold them up. Yes, good stop. Every year I've had a massive one. I had 3 Ohio State year 1, 1 Notre Dame year 2, and then 5 at Oregon this year. But then you can see we lose a lot of like other games. As long as we don't get hit in the portal hard, I'm hoping our team overall starts moving up and up, because I want to say we're pretty young at the starter position, if I remember correctly. Start this game off here with Jalen Spann in the backfield taking a handoff. I mean, they've got a true freshman starting quarterback, too. My 3 linebackers are all either freshmen or sophomores. So, and I'm trying to think through receiver. Maybe have a senior. I think Smith here is a senior, but yeah, as long as we don't kill in the portal, I think we've got a shot. Nice throw here. Watson's a junior. The problem is I might lose some guys to the portal, because I was looking at, like, as players get older, their expectation sometimes for, like, brand exposure or championship contender gets higher and higher. And I think we might lose all 3 running backs. So one's going to graduate. The other 2 are sophomores, but their deal breaker, I think, was, like, brand exposure. And it was okay before, but now as it's getting higher, it's not going to be. So that's, like, another thing I probably should try to do better on when I'm looking at recruiting and such, is make sure that I'm Dude, I've got to stop doing read option. This never works. I've got to start doing a better job of seeing their deal breakers. And if it's like proximity to home or like conference prestige are the best because those like never get too low when you're in the Big Ten. It's going to have to be a catch and run after it. Oh, not quite going to get there. 4th and 1. We'll have to punt. We will have to punt. So both teams get 0 points their first drives. Quick throw on the receiver screen. Safety comes up and makes a play. 4-yard gain. One of those young linebackers getting hurt there. Oh boy, that's wide open. Make a play, somebody. Eventually make the tackle. Oh, I almost made a play. I think I was just like a half an arm length away. Just like a half an arm length away. Nice, good stop. Ooh, down to the 3. Nice, all over the run play. Third and goal from the 2. Try to make the blitz here. Oh, get him. Nice. I might be late for a second. We're going to throw him forward. 2-yard line. They go for it. No, they're going to settle for the field goal attempt. Short angled kicks don't always get made, though. So hopefully we can get lucky and have a miss here. So they've had 2. I can't remember if the other drive got red zone or just short of it, but only giving up 3 points is all right out of those, I think.
That makes the score Ohio State 3, Purdue 0. Number 96, set to kick it off.
Deep kick. Christian back in the chat. Good to see you, Christian. So let's go to the air here, 1st and 10. Get a few yards here, maybe. Get about 4. And then that will take us to the second quarter. 3-0 Buckeyes. Not too much scoring. Early. Underneath to Watson. Oh boy, it's going to be close. He does get the first. Pretty sure I can be staying off my phone during the national championship. I mean, that's how I take it back. I sometimes have a group chat with some friends that I'm sometimes firing stuff off in during sporting events. But other than that, like I'm not usually going on Twitter and stuff like that. I usually try to stay pretty focused watching the game. But like I said, I do have a group chat with some friends that we fire some stuff off in sporting. Mostly football games. They don't like basketball that much, so... They like college basketball. I like the NBA. But during football games, sometimes going at. So 4-yard gain there on the QB blast. We have 3rd and 6. Nice diving catch there across the middle. That's big. They pick up the first. Christian saying that the Bears sold last night. I didn't see the game, but you guys were giving me those updates. And yeah, it sounds like they blew a big opportunity there when they got that the ball back there in OT. Just needed a field goal to win. Down to about the 25 here, so we're moving the ball pretty good. Moving the ball pretty good. Can't have to Merriweather out to the left. Juke inside, take a big hit, gain of 3. Wide open on the drag to the tight end. Mirren. Very nice. I didn't see the throw, but I heard some... I mean, I probably should have just watched it, but I saw some tweets. Did DJ Moore, like, not run his route or something? Or what actually happened there? So I saw some people talking about, like, Moore screwing up or something. But, again, I haven't watched the play, so I don't know. 5-yard gain there. Run over to the left. Oh, I think you're probably saying crazy throws the touchdown throw. That to the corner of the end zone. I saw that one. That was sick to tie it. Maybe that's what you're talking about, not the interception. Try to bounce this outside. Let's go. Good blocking. Eric Nix in the end zone. Purdue takes the lead here. 1 carry, 7 yards, and a touchdown. That is efficiency, my friend.
That makes the score Purdue 7, Ohio State 3.
Lecter said about the interception that Caleb said it was just a miscommunication. Yeah. That sucks that happened to him then. I'll have to watch the playback, but that's tough. So yeah, 7-3 lead here. Not too high scoring. About halfway through the second quarter. Oh, get there at the blitz. Not quite. Nice hit, though, on the tight ends. Tackling short of the first. Very good. Exactly, Jay. Purdue made a bowl game. Finally. Finally. Things are trending good, though, right? 5-7 year 1, 6-6 year 2. We're 7-5 in year 3. So even if we lost this, it'd be a better year. So we'll either have one more win. Oh, I think we stopped them. We either have one more win than last year or 2 more wins. So I do like the way we're trending, which is a shock. Because if you guys watched last night, I was tilting out of my mind with how bad this team was. And for whatever reason, they're still giving me some games that have been frustrating, but they've had good games in there as well. It's been like, this team's just super inconsistent. We have some games that play really well, and then other ones will look awful. And I can't figure out what it is, but if you would have told me coming the year we get 7-5, I'm happy with it, and then we have a chance to win a bowl game here too, so. Against a pretty good Ohio State team for being 6-6. Hand off to the left. Ball forward, gets the first down. Nice. That'll probably be the last play before the 2-minute timeout here. And then if we get, I think most likely let one shoe clock go after this play as long as there's no injury stoppage. Nice, good run here, especially after the first down run. Ooh, boy, that's going to be a big hit. Did not catch it, so he drops it. Let's go for a counter to the left here. Ooh, I just need that linebacker blocked, and we're going to need a holding call. Oh, no. That holding call kicks me out of field goal range. That's a big mistake. So it's 2nd and 20, but we went from being in long field goal range to not now. And take a hit there. Well, let's see. So I probably need maybe like 7, 6, 7. I think 6 or 7 yards. I think I'm going to go for a handoff here and just hope I can get a run for at least like 5. I didn't like the passing play options. It's going to be kind of close on the edge here. 60-yard field goal. They're going to have me kick it. So I have the timeouts. I'm going to let this run down to 1 second on the play clock. Then I'm going to call timeout. Uncle Teddy had to focus on the Iowa-Michigan State game. Is Iowa good at women's basketball this year? I know Michigan State has only like 1 loss, or at least they did as a couple days ago. I haven't watched any games yet, but I've heard they're doing good. All right. 35 seconds left here. Going to take a 60-yard field goal, looks like. This is pretty long. I've got the wind with me at least a little bit. I think I hit a 61-yarder this year. Ooh, it's still going to get there, maybe? Yes, let's go. 60. That's a big kick. This guy graduates, but we have a 3-star gem coming in, which is nice. Big kick there, 10-3. Uncle Teddy said that Iowa's ranked 10th in undefeated in conference play. Who won last night? Was it Iowa or Michigan State? So maybe Michigan State has 2 losses, and I thought it was 1. It was Michigan State ranked with the 1 loss? I would assume so, but I guess I don't really know. Make the tackle here. Iowa won. The old Hawkeyes. Wow, they went 2 clock. That's surprising. All right, he's back off coverage here. All right, well, that works for me. Go to half up 10-3 here. I'd say pretty happy with it. How do you say Michigan State was like 14? That's good for them. I don't think they've been like top 10, 15 type team for a long time. We get the ball here as well, so we're up 7 getting the ball. And a fair catch here. Hand off up the middle. Go for another handoff out of shotgun. 2nd and 7. Oh, get stopped. Oh, no, we fumble. Oh, my God, I think Ohio State. No, we got it. Purdue recovered. Thought it was almost bad. They're going to challenge, but we got it anyways. All right, 3rd and 7. They're going to say no fumble. Hang on to it. Nice catch, Watson. Makes a little run after a catch as well. Jesse Watson making a good play for the junior. Hand off to the left here with Ruggs. Nice, huge hole. Get the first down. Man, if we could go drive down the field here and get a touchdown. Oh, boy. That's where I need the faster receivers, because like the catch and run there can be really big if they're fast. And they're just like, they're not outrunning these guys on these drag routes. All right. Gotta go about going with the QB blast. Just like trying to get in better field goal position. Here I just can't take a sack. Oh gosh, can't throw a pick either. God, dude, win a single man-to-man route. Wow, let's be a pick 6. God, these receivers are such trash. They get single coverage because of safety and they cannot run them. Still a bad throw. Like, I shouldn't have thrown it because he clearly didn't win the route, and I should have just chucked the deep ball if I'm going to take a risk. But wow, that changes this game. drastically. So we're up 10-3 in field goal range, like a far field goal, but in field goal range. And then instead I throw a pick six, like a complete dummy. Fair catch. And we've got Eric Nix in the backfield here. Go for the handoff. Ooh, nice hole there. Get the first. Get to the edge. Oh, it's just not quite fast enough. Gets 3. Just not quite fast enough. I think one of the freshman 4-star backs I've coming into 92 speed. I'm really excited about him. He won't play next year because I'll redshirt him. Hopefully, as long as not like everybody transfers. But that's the plan. I have 2 freshmen I'm redshirting right now that were like 78, 79 as true freshmen. So that's exciting too. So I am a little bit worried about losing some of these guys. In the Merriweather's going to graduate. The other 2, because they're deal breakers rising, I think we're actually probably going to lose them to the portal. I think one was like pro potential. The other was maybe playing style or something, or playing time. And the playing time was Nix here, who's been my 3rd back this year. So it's funny for him because if he came back, he's probably going to be the starter. But, you know, the players don't necessarily usually think like that. It's based on like how they played the year before. Tight end goes in motion. He'll be the lead blocker here. Ball forward. About a 6-yard gain. Hand off to the left side. Nice, good run there. That's the first. Let's go for a quarterback blast. 1st and 10. Have a mobile QB. Not going to gain too much there. Maybe 1. 2nd and 9. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. Over to Weathersby. Nice juke. He's shifty. It's about 7. 3rd and 2. Try to go for a run up the middle with Ruggs. Good blocking that time. Get in the end zone. Oh, not quite. Dang it. I was really hoping we were going to punch that in there. Tight end goes in motion, then he'll be the lead blocker going to the right. Get in. Nice touchdown. All right, we take a touchdown lead again. So I give it the pick 6 last drive, but at least we answer with a touchdown coming back. Britton Ruggs. Attack on the extra point. It is good. 17-10 Boilermakers. And then kick it over to the left corner. Nice, good tackle here. Force them down at the 10. So Purdue or Ohio State's offense hasn't done much. They've only scored 3 points. They did move. I guess they have moved the ball a little bit. We've just like stopped them, but they haven't done much in terms of points since the touchdown came from the pick 6. Loss of 1 there. Curl routes. Ooh, incomplete. Good hit there. Force the 3rd and long. Got to get off the field here. This has continued to be a tough spot for us at times, so I'd love to get off the field. Nope, incomplete. Nice, inaccurate ball. Let's go. Force the 3 and out. Should get really good field position, too. Get the ball at the 43. Run play over to the right side. About a minute left in the 3rd quarter. Press coverage on Harris. Let's see what the safety does. He leaves. All right, we're going to take it. The deep shot. Tramar Harris. Yes, through the contact, he makes another one. He had the game about play like that 2 games ago or so. The deep ball through the contact in the end zone. Great catch from Tramar. And get the touchdown there. Goes up 2 scores now, so up 24-10 lead. Luke is back. What up, what up? Hey, we're working. We're doing good against Ohio State here. 24-10 lead in the bowl game. Defense has looked incredible because the touchdown I gave up to Ohio State was a pick 6 on the offense. Makes the tackle here at the 18. Oh, quarterback run. Hit him. Oh, he slides. Lewis has still got the Georgia game going. That's week 1 of your... Was that year 3, right? Screenplay. Oh, can I get through? Make the contact. I think falls through. No, they're not going to be the first. I'll say I thought I might have him first. And then based on this formation, it's probably going to be QB sneak. Stopped them. Let's go. I think they're going to punt too because it's the 3rd quarter still. Oh, we are in the driver's seat right now, chat. We are in the driver's seat. We should get good field position with this too. Nice punt return, almost to midfield. So it should be 1 more play here in the 3rd quarter, and then as long as it's not like an injury stoppage very quickly. Should be going on into the 4th. Run hole there. Oh, there's the injury stoppage. Of course. Tight end goes in motion, then we go for a run up the middle. Oh, we're getting stuck. 3rd and 3. Let's go for the Bucks sweep out to the left side here. Based on the alignment, has potential if we get good blocking. We don't, though. Oh, I'm still going to pick it up with a nice juke move with Weathersby. So we'll still find a way to get the first. Probably in the edge of field goal range right now as well, too. And the field goal would be huge because it would just get us to 3-score game. So just got to really try to hold in the ball. Nothing stupid. And we should be looking pretty good here. This will be a 2nd win of the season against Ohio State and 3rd in this dynasty. So I was 2-1 against them coming into this, I believe. This would put us at 3-1. Cut back lane. Weathersby falls forward. 1st down. Beautiful. And keep around the clock here. Nice. From to the left. Get block. Get in there, Ruggs. Touchdown, Purdue. Dude, we are pouring it on Ohio State right now. Britton Ruggs to the crib. Tacking on the extra point. And kick it over to the left corner. Nice, good tackle there. Down 17. So up 3 here, 2:48 left in the game. Dominant performance to this point. Boilermaker football looks like it's on the rise. Ohio State football looks like it's trending downward at the moment. I can't imagine this head coach would be sticking around next year, whether it's Ryan Day or somebody else. The fan base would not be happy about this. 6 and 7 getting killed in a bowl game by Purdue. So they're going to be in the pistol. They have 4 impact wide receivers, impact quarterback. Their O-line has no impact players, which is kind of surprising. It's highly rated of a team. Completion across the middle. Make the tackle here. So, Lucas, at least I haven't noticed with USC. Georgia, definitely. I'm in an online dynasty with some friends, and I'm using Georgia, and I've landed, we're only in year 2 of it, but I think I've landed about 15 5-stars each class, and there's only about 30, I believe. So yeah, if you have Kirby Smart in Georgia, it's just like recruiting is basically on the cheat code, it seems like. Get out of bounds there. Ooh, I overshot the hole. Still make them cut it back. 10 carries, 13 yards. We've completely shut down their run game. It's their starting running back. Just too far in front there. Yeah, Oregon's never won a... They've been close. They've played... I think they've played in 2 national title games. At least one. I remember the Auburn loss, and I think there was one more. And then, obviously, this year they made the semifinal. They've had a lot of good teams, just never gotten over the hump. Quick throw on the screen. Make the tackle here short of the end zone. And no surprise, they'll be in hurry up. Quarterback's wide open running him. Their first offense touchdown of the game. Buckeyes on the board. Extra point's good. Have to assume it's an onside kick coming. Ohio State does still have 3 timeouts. House it? Oh, I thought for a second he might have had a lane to go all the way. I'm completely content just getting it, though. That's the most important thing. Forward. Ohio State takes a timeout. Especially being in field goal range, we should probably go conservative ball carrier and then conservative blocking just so we don't have the penalties. And I'm going to choose read option, but I'm 100% just going to hand off no matter what. To the back here. Don't want to take the risk of running with QB here. Weathersby, about inches to go. If we can pick up the first here, this would end the game. We'd just be able to kneel it out. If not... Make them use their timeout. Hopefully make the field goal. Looks like we're just going to get the first, though. We'll just put in for good measure here. Pope into the end zone. Nice rushing touchdown. Goes untouched to the left side. Technically, probably should just go down there, but if we were up 1 touchdown and then did that, I would have risked. I get nervous diving down this game because there could be some weird animation with a fumble. I don't know if it happens in this year's game, but I've seen it in past football games where you try to slide down the court or the running back like that and then they fumble. So, but it is a situation I could have ran out of bounds and then kneeled it out. I mean, realistically, I probably should have done that. If it was only a 1 touchdown game, I would have if I was on top of it in my mind, too. But they only have 26 rushing yards, Lucas. I didn't catch that. I mean, I saw their starting back only had, like, what did he have? 10 carries, 13 yards. So, yeah, we've shut them down quite a bit. I mean, absolutely dominating performance. This makes me feel good going into next year. I'm feeling good with where our program's at. So we had 5 wins year 1, 6 wins year 2, and we're at 8 wins in year 3. So we keep trending in a good direction, which makes me really excited. With the tackle here at midfield. Ohio State can use their last timeout. 33 seconds left. Yeah, I heard Stroud was really bad. He had, what, 4 first-half picks? I didn't watch the game. I was streaming, but I did hear he threw 4 first-half picks in the playoff game. And they're just going to throw this away here. 26 seconds remaining. Ooh. Oh, crap. Makes the tackle, too. All the running the world for the quarterback. They don't have any timeouts, though, so the clock is going to move. But it stops for moving the sticks. And looks like they're going to spike here. Cost them about 3 seconds. Goes 13 and 10. 10 seconds. Just for the score purpose, I guess we'd like to keep it by the end zone, but not a huge deal at this point. I feel safe saying we've won this one. And he's just going to throw it away. 6 seconds here. He's going to run. We're going to tackle him. 38-17 bowl game winning over the Buckeyes. We beat him twice this year. Making a statement with our Purdue squad. Making a nice statement. We're here to play. All right, let's see what we got here. ReliQuest Bowl winner. All set. Go on to the next week here. Oops, I got to check the staff here. Go to the next week. Look at the College Bowl history here. So we got A&M wins the Natty. So it stays in Texas. Year 1 was Miami. Year 2 is Texas Tech. Year 3, Miami. So that's going to wrap it up. We'll be back on noon Eastern time tomorrow, guys. And yeah, hopefully make year 4 a big one for Purdue.